Hey, baby.
Sactown Sports. The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone, and then boom.
With Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he.
You're less invested. I mean, I don't know. I don't say I'm less invested, but I guess I am.
Ah, that's fair.
And then you just go, wow, every coach is awful.
Everyone.
This organization's a joke.
It's a joke.
And then the comeback happens. They win. It's like, I believed.
it.
And I was like, wow, you guys are funny. You're funny, this group of people that I see on this social media platform.
And then you get to go back and search all the people that knew the thing and then laugh at them.
Yeah.
You know.
It's a journey. Quite a journey, that is, just like the game.
Whew. I didn't know. You know, I didn't. I think the most depressed I got was, I think it was near the end of the first half. Detroit had the ball. I said something like, if Detroit scores a touchdown here, you got to warm the fat lady up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the old fat lady singing. By the way, is that still, I feel like that's problematic.
Yeah, exactly.
The robust lady with the operatic voice.
Yeah, beautiful voice.
Beautiful voice. Beautiful lady.
Yeah.
But I can't blame any Niner fan or football fan for thinking, you know, not that it's over.
Oh, but they were in trouble.
But,
yeah.
you just took a couple of standing 8 counts.
Yeah, but it's
wobbling.
when you express it and put it out there. You're like, okay, now we you know.
It was very surreal, though. And I commented a little bit about this. Jamie Barling always told me that I should, he goes, you got to save your tweets for the show. And I always, you know, he's got a good point there.
I don't know about that. I've seen some of your tweets.
Leave them off the show.
Yes.
Yeah. It was surreal, though. As a 49er fan, even though the 49ers haven't won it in 30 years, there's this like weird dichotomy where like the Niners are kind of the evil empire or part of that evil empire because they've had a lot of success over the last decade plus and over the franchise's life.
Yeah.
But also they haven't won the Super Bowl in 30 years.
Yeah.
Like, there should be a little bit more underdoggy there, but I
but
get
they're
it.
playing the wrong team to have that role.
Well, and that's where it was a strange dichotomy for, I think, me and for a lot of people in this area that are Niner fans. Because if you're a Niner fan and a Kings fan, as a Kings fan, you identify with the Lions 100%.
Yes.
And I did too. And I wish that, as I said on Friday, if it was any team other than the Niners. I'd be all in for the Lions.
Yeah.
All in. And had the Lions won, I would have needed to calm down for a couple days. But by the time the Super Bowl rolled around, oh my God, I'm all in on the Lions.
Yeah, you're wearing Lions gear.
I might have borrowed a hat from Ron downstairs.
Sure. And again, as the game's on, I'm like, well, I feel really happy for him.
Yes, me too.
I think he's the only Lions fan I know, to my knowledge, maybe one or two. But that's the one that's here in the building. I'm like, good for him. That's a pretty cool moment.
It really is.
And then it's their way around.
And as I'm watching it unfold and going nuts as a Niner fan, as I'm watching the comeback unfold, there was a part of me the whole time, like jubilation. But then there was like this little nagging voice in the back of my head that goes, you're watching like, this is how Warrior fan felt last year versus the Kings.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're watching David get pummeled by Goliath, and the feeling of it was so close. It was in our grasp. We were up by this much, and now we have, once again, and then, some Dearborn Dave is tweeting God hates Detroit right now. And you feel for that. You do. I mean, I got over it. I'm happy the Niners won. Don't get me wrong. But you feel for it.
Yeah. Yeah. And even when you could now start to sense it was turning and the Niners caught him. And then when they scored in the next drive, but only got the field goal to go up, I thought, oh no, this could, because it still felt like, the Niners now are going to win this game.
Yeah.
But they only went up 3. And I'm thinking, this could actually end up being a really bad loss again for the Niners. Like before they were just getting worked.
Right.
And now it's like you did all the hard work to come back. You've taken the lead. What if Detroit just goes down and scores a touchdown, and all this energy that you could feel through the TV coming from the stadium is just squashed? But it didn't happen that way.
That's exactly what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
There was no point until
when they went up 10, they were in great shape.
When they got up 10, I was feeling good. But then they scored, and I'm thinking, okay, look, onside kick here.
Yeah, it wasn't over.
And if you really think about it, the Niners were about a half a yard and a really good catch away from that onside kick being successful. Like he got it at like the 9.5 yard line. It went off his fingertips. It was that close. And had the Lions recovered that onside kick, every bone in my body would have said they're going to get a field goal. And obviously we're going to spend a lot of time today breaking down this game. But I got to say, one thing I'm really struggling with, and I will continue to struggle with, is how to grade Dan Campbell.
Okay.
Because on one hand, bro, it's the playoffs, dude. You're not doing this against the Giants or the Panthers. You take the points where you can get them. And when you look and you add up, assuming they make the field goal, but you add up all of the chances he took, that's a game difference right there. Also, that's part of what changed the culture completely in Detroit and what got them to this point. So a lot of people are going to beat up on Dan Campbell today. I understand the point, but also, dude, the guy took over the Detroit blanking Lions and had them 4 points away from an NFC Championship and a Super Bowl berth in the matter of a few years. How do you criticize that?
Right.
Doesn't mean great coaches can't make great mistakes.
Of course. Yeah. The other part too that I mean, we're going to debate it. There's going to be lots of angles. And the phrasing is that you take the points, right? That's just something you hear.
Sure.
Was the kick good already? He made the kick?
Right.
I mean, probably, or does he? I mean, the Niners had a missed kick in the game.
Yeah, there was a moment where I was not happy with Jake Moody.
Yeah. And even when it was phrased, like, do the Niners have a kicking problem? Moody's missed whatever they said, 2 of his last 3. And like, I was nervous when he had to kick later, too.
It's so funny, too, because, like, do they have a kicking problem? Like, I still don't know the answer to that.
Yeah.
Like, numerically, they don't.
Right. And they're not going to, I mean, he's kicking in the Super Bowl. They don't have another option here. I mean, this is the guy.
Yeah. I mean, there's no question he's a guy. They can still have a kicking problem, and he's a guy.
Yeah. Well, some still think they have a quarterback problem. Right? That's what I saw on social media.
I have when you're in this business as long as you and I are, like, there's very little that surprises you. There's very little that you haven't seen before. Hold on, sorry. I had to go to the text line. Lamar Jackson guy's back. But
no.
I'm sorry.
What'd he say?
Sorry.
Personal foul?
Yeah, it's personal foul.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Didn't show up last week on the texter.
Oh, okay.
Now, here's the thing.
Late appearance?
I was all prepared.
Last week.
Yeah, like, the rule is this. If you're going to talk garbage, you have to show up on all sides.
Yeah. Your work has not been shown.
He was nowhere to be found last week, and then he pops up. This
week.
to
read the text? Or
Yeah. Here we go.
I don't know if it should be allowed.
Yeah, you're right. If it is,
I mean, aren't you giving him what he wants?
Yeah, it's a good
good
point.
Yeah,
that's a great point.
Never mind.
I would just say this.
I would say you should react to the text, but just not
read it. A lot of teams would be just fine with Lamar Jackson.
Yeah,
this guy went from he should be a wide receiver to oh, look what he did in the NFC Championship game. Oh. Now he's about to win another MVP. But
win the big game, Dave.
We got to win the big game. Yeah, well, there's that Mahomes guy.
Yeah.
And so the line opened at 2 in favor of the Niners, which was a little surprising to me. It's down to 1 very quickly. And I got to think by the time the Super Bowl rolls around, it's either going to be a pick'em or it's going to be Chiefs by 1.
Okay.
Now, I have a bit that I do where I get nervous about my teams and I pick against them. I'm not doing a bit here. I believe the Chiefs are going to win the Super Bowl. If I am being completely non-biased, I look at the way the Niners performed against the Packers and the Lions, number 1. Number 2, number 3, they have Patrick Mahomes. Number 4, that's probably the best defense he's ever had. Number 5, Pacheco and the rest of that, like, they're putting it together. Like, don't look now, but Isaiah Pacheco is actually really doing well right now. And then you could talk about the receiving core, but Rashee Rice is just fine, and Travis Kelce is Travis Kelce. I think the Chiefs should be the favorite here. Doesn't mean the Niners, maybe they're the pick of destiny and they're the comeback. But I can't help but think this, Jason. That performance against the Packers and that performance against the Lions, that ain't going to cut it against the Chiefs.
Right.
That ain't happening against the Chiefs. This is the Kansas City Chiefs. They're a dynasty for a reason. And they have a tremendous coach and the best quarterback in the game. So I'm going in with an underdog mentality. It doesn't mean I'm not going to be crushed if they lose again, which would be 3 straight Super Bowls, 2 to the same team. But I am really surprised the Niners are favorites. I don't think they should be favorites based on the fact, I mean, the Chiefs are the defending champions. You should get a tiny bit of a nod for that, but ultimately it's a year-to-year thing. But also, look at the road the Chiefs have gone through to get
much more difficult.
Much more difficult.
Road wins in Buffalo and in Baltimore.
Exactly. And they've been there before, and they, Niners been there before too. They just haven't managed to win. So we got a lot to talk about today. Frankie's going to join us at 8:44. Matt Barrows is going to join us at 9 o'clock. We're going to have a cavalcade of Ninery guests over the next 2 weeks. And are we ready to talk about anything else yet?
I don't know. Probably not.
No? Okay.
Who knows?
There'll be other things to talk about too.
Yeah.
We are the home of the 49ers. Let's just put it that way. And we got some fun stuff coming up for you as we will have I'll pledge you this, we'll have the best coverage of the 49ers end of the Super Bowl anywhere. I'll put us up against anyone.
Okay.
Bay Area, here, doesn't matter. We're going to have some great guests on for you and more when we come back. This is going to be pretty much Kings and Niners today. But we're going to talk about, we're going to go around the NBA, including Adam Silver. We'll do that in a few minutes. Leading off, though, coming up next.
The NFL's leading rusher plays here.
And a handoff to McCaffrey, walks in the end zone. Handoff to McCaffrey, takes it right down to the goal line. He does his thing again. McCaffrey goes in motion right. Backwards pass led by Juszczyk. A block there. Hurdles a man. 10, 5, touchdown! CMC!
You can hear all of Christian McCaffrey's touchdowns on your home for 49ers football. Sactown Sports.
And now another no-brainer money-saving tip from Progressive.
Marcus, what happened?
I was changing my oil and I spilled some on the floor.
Oh, well, use these $50 bills to wipe it up.
Perfect. Got any more?
Yeah, take a couple hundred.
Stop. Instead of using money, use an old rag. And here's a better tip from Progressive on how not to waste money. Don't pay too much for car insurance. Drivers who switch and save could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. But not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Time to get your tickets for the Sacramento Sports Hall of Fame celebration, February 4th at Thunder Valley. Inductees include Matt Barnes. Go to Ticketmaster.com.
Let's do it. Leading off, the 3 top stories in the morning.
Huge news. This is very important.
Here's cut number 1.
Birdie under center. Use check. Now Elijah Mitchell is in. They give it to Mitchell off the right side. Pushing for the goal line. Is he in? Touchdown! San Francisco!
Wow. Put a little more on that.
There is a little cherry on top of the whipped cream on top of the sundae for Greg Papa. Love it. Abso-flippin'-lutely love it.
Think he's going to give you more grief this week? You're okay with that?
I'm 1,000% okay with that. Are you kidding me? Give me all the grief in the world. Give me all the grief in the world. I do not care. I just don't care. We win, we win. And everyone had to pitch in for this one. Greg, me, Elijah Mitchell.
Yeah. Players are obviously third in that situation.
Maybe fourth.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Third, fourth, 3.5.
You sore today for doing your part?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I am pretty sore. Yes. 34-31 is your final. That was a tale of two halves if there ever was one. It was 27 zilch until Detroit got that late touchdown in the second half, is what I'm saying, 27-0. After being down 24-7, 17 points down. When you look at it on paper, well, 17 points. I mean, that's not, you're not 30 points down. But I would say this. Remember, was it Keyshawn Johnson last week that said, well, I mean, a real comeback's good. I consider that double digits. There was somebody, and I thought it was Keyshawn Johnson, was
maybe
moving the goalposts on Brock Purdy. Okay, well, it's a 17-point comeback. Does that count? And we were talking about this earlier. Maybe I don't know that I finished my point because we were talking about how we've been in the business a long time and very few things surprise you.
Yeah.
I don't know what to make of this Brock Purdy thing. I don't get it. He should be the biggest story of the postseason.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he and Taylor Swift. He should be celebrated, and this is like a walking Disney movie. And then even beyond that, when you look at the numbers, when you look at his record, which is what, 21-5 now? So in his first year and a half, he's 21-5. He has won every playoff game he's finished. The one game that he started and lost, he was 4-4 against the Eagles, who got dog walked when he was healthy this year. He's made 2 of 2 NFC Championship games. He now has 1 NFC title and a Super Bowl berth. Now, on paper, especially if he wins it this year, it's about as good a start as you've ever seen for a quarterback. Not to mention he's top 5, if not leading the league in almost every category. Oh, and he's Mr. Irrelevant. And there is still this intent on He's a game manager. He's check down Charlie. He's this, he's that, he's whatever. I'm watching Patrick Mahomes and Lamar Jackson yesterday, who are phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
Watching them check down all day. I'm watching them get out of trouble with their feet, just like I think I saw Brock Purdy do that a few times. Watching them avoid sacks, just like I saw Brock avoid a sack and hit George Kittle ballet dancing on the sideline. Where is this weird, like, and the sad thing is some of it comes from people that I respect their football knowledge.
Yeah.
And it's almost like you might as well wear a neon sign on your head that's like, I'm overcome by emotion in my argument, and I don't know what I'm talking about. Because at this point, I'm not asking you to say that Brock Purdy is Patrick Mahomes or even Lamar Jackson, but if you can't say that Brock Purdy is an elite quarterback at this point, it's never going to happen.
Yeah, I don't know what box he's not checking as far as when someone considers someone elite,
right?
Or like or top level quarterback. You're probably saying, they win, they make plays, whatever it is, whatever your criteria is. What part would he be missing for that person? I'm the one I would say, and I don't think this makes it. He doesn't have the strongest arm. Okay,
no.
Okay, so if a running back's not the fastest but gets 1,000 yards, like, what does that matter?
I don't know why it does.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you got a lot of people that are playing the eye test. The eye test doesn't always tell the story.
Mm-hmm.
We got a guy on the text line right now. It's like, well, I just don't see how you can give him a ton of credit for the 2 Lions fumbles and their coach decided to go for it. Well, yeah, they fumbled and decided to go for it. I'll go a step further. He should have had 1 or 2 picks.
Right.
Brock should have. But that's all stuff that happens during the game. You still have to do the other stuff to catch the team up.
Yeah, I don't. So, I mean, that same logic then, Mahomes got there because Lamar Jackson wasn't that great. Remember the fumble in the end zone? But he gets credit for it, and he should. Like, I don't understand that.
You have to put your team in a position to capitalize on mistakes, and that's what they did. As you said, they
scored on every possession in the second half. Every one, except, the last one they took a knee. I mean, every time, and they needed to. And he's the quarterback for that.
I don't. You look at it and you go, okay. Mahomes had 241 and a touchdown. Purdy had 267 and a touchdown. Purdy had 5 rushes for 48 yards.
And difference-making runs. Him as a runner was lethal in the second half.
Mahomes had 6 rushes for 15 yards.
Mm-hmm.
Purdy grabbed
just stats, Dave.
17-point comeback. And as you said, those runs were all like
very important.
Very, very tiny. It was just like a rando running.
Right.
It was incredibly important.
Well, I think the other part too that I've noticed, okay, so every quarterback, I don't know all of Mahomes' like, I can't remember all of the throws, but the second Brock Purdy makes a throw which every quarterback does, you're like, ooh, that could have been picked. Or, whoa, what was he doing there? Yeah. Then it's, see? Wait, what's C?
See what?
He didn't have like the most perfect decision, or it was nearly picked, or what the pick he did throw. Yeah, it was bad, but it's just a guy can't do that in a game and still have a good game.
I think what it is really, honestly, it is really a fun experiment. Like, it's a psychological thing. I think what it is you have people that have watched football their whole lives that root for this, that, or whatever team. And I think it's a combination of how could everything be like you have it in your head that this guy isn't good because of where he was picked.
Yeah.
And then you watch him and he doesn't jump off the page like a Mahomes. He doesn't jump off the page like a Lamar Jackson. He doesn't have a cannon like Josh Allen or Justin Herbert. But guess what? Josh Allen's not in the NFC Championship or in the Super Bowl. Lamar Jackson's not in the Super Bowl, and Justin Herbert's not in the Super Bowl. They had great teams around him, especially Allen.
Mm-hmm.
21-5. 21-5.
Like defense, Dave. It's the other guys. I could do that with that play, with that team.
Defense gave up 31 points yesterday. Defense was
a mess.
Yeah, defense was warm butter for 2 quarters. I don't know. All right. Cut number 2.
Cut number 2.
Here's Luka in the paint. Spins the pass out on the wing. Grant Williams. Back to Luka. Luka feeds across court. Deflected by Barnes. Grabbed by Herter. Leaking out Fox. Pass to De'Aaron. 2-hand flush. You call that playing beautifully.
You're not scoring 73 on the Kings, Luka.
my favorite part of this year is without a doubt, because this has been a challenging year so far. A lot of ups and downs. My favorite part of this year is watching the fact that we have an elite 3-and-D player on this team that is only in his second season and is just starting to really scratch the surface of who he is. Like, I'm watching Keegan Murray play.
Yeah.
As
he's watching you.
That's why he's up.
He's guarding you. Staying close.
And I'm not scoring.
Yeah.
If he's guarding me. And and the numbers are starting to come out with larger sample sizes. And he's right there with everyone. I mean, for years we've wanted an elite 3-and-D player. That's who he is, which is why when I see trade offers of like, well, this is the one, like, someone threw out like Zach LaVine for Keegan Murray, Kevin Huerter, and like 3 protected picks. It's like, bro,
who says no?
Yeah, like, here's the reality of the situation. I don't know this. I truly believe this. I mean, the money doesn't work, but just to give you an idea, I think if the Bulls called and offered Alex Caruso and Zach LaVine straight up for Keegan Murray, Monty McNair would be like, yeah, I'm good. I don't think so. Not going to do it. I think that's how much they covet him right now. And I think for a good reason. And here we are. The Kings are on a winning streak, Jason. The Kings
3 in a row
have won 3 in a row. The Kings are now the 5 seed.
Yes.
The Kings went into Dallas and beat them.
They match up well with the Mavs.
They really do. They really, really do. There's bad like New Orleans is a terrible matchup for the Kings. The Kings are pretty bad matchups for the Mavs. That being said, you've got the Memphis Grizzlies coming up. And, of course, on paper, this is the most winnable of game probably of the whole trip, record-wise. Kings favored by 7.5. Yeah. We've got that for you tonight at 5 p.m. Gary Gerald on the call.
Yes.
Old friend Eric Hasseltine.
He's there.
He's there.
He's not a friend today.
Nope, not a friend today. We want to go cut 3. We want to go to break. You're called. Let's go to break. All right. Cut 3 was Chiefs going back to the Super Bowl.
Cares about those guys.
Whatevs. When we come back, we'll go around the NBA, including Adam Silver. He ain't going nowhere. And Joel Embiid might be in trouble. We'll tell you about that. What? Next.
The NFL's leading rusher plays here.
The handoff to McCaffrey, walks in the end zone. Handoff to McCaffrey, takes it right down to the goal line. He does his thing again. McCaffrey goes in motion right. Backwards pass led by Juszczyk. A block there. Hurdles a man. 10-5. Touchdown! CMC!
You can hear all of Christian McCaffrey's touchdowns on your home for 49ers football. Sactown Sports.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. Your Monday starts out pretty comfortable with temperatures in the upper 40s. Might see a few patches of fog here and there. For the afternoon, mostly sunny skies. Another warm day today. Highs in the low 70s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
The recent storm has caused dangerous driving conditions for us. The Arnold Law Firm has seen how a collision can turn anyone's life upside down. Be alert and stay safe. The Arnold Law Firm, providing real justice for you since 1975. Call 916-777-7777.
Carmichael Dave here for Jiffy Lube, your proud sponsor of the Drive of the Game. Now listen to every Kings game for Gary Gerald's Drive of the Game call. Then listen to Jason and myself the next morning for a chance to win a $100 Jiffy Lube certificate, courtesy of all the Jiffy Lube locations in the greater Sacramento area. Get your vehicle ready for the holiday driving season at Jiffy Lube today. Oil changes, wiper blades, tire rotations, and more. For more information, go to jiffylube.com.
Big savings are back at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop. Looking to own or lease? We have options for everyone. Plus, lower interest rates at Folsom Lake Honda make for lower payments. It's no wonder Folsom Lake Honda is your one-stop Honda shop. Get an instant cash offer for your trade at FolsomLakeHonda.com. We'll buy your car whether you buy from us or not. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Folsom Lake Honda, yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
I remember as if it were yesterday. I reached down to move a nightstand and was astonished at the weight of the piece. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. At that moment, I instantly recognized the difference between Naturewood's quality furniture that will last a lifetime versus lesser quality furniture found elsewhere. Now, I suppose there's a huge difference in what you'd put in your first apartment and what you would live with in the comfort of your own home. Right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings Made in USA sale is a great time to fill your home with solid, superior quality furniture to reflect your own love for life. With brands like Sam Moore, Stanton, Stickley, Hilltop Hickory, Simply Amish, and many more, Naturewood Home Furnishings has tables, chairs, couches, and, yes, nightstands, and more at their Made in USA sale. Find furniture that will be with you forever. Naturewood Home Furnishings, off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
Sacramento's premier music festival, Country in the Park, is back. 2 big old nights, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo, with Brantley Gilbert, Dustin Lynch, Walker Hayes, and more. Plus line dancing, a mechanical bull, and Sacramento's best food trucks. 2-day general admission tickets are on sale now, starting at $85, or upgrade your experience with VIP or pit passes. Country in the Park, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo. For more info, visit CITPfest.com.
Brought to you by Hobler Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram Center.
If you think getting hurt in an accident is bad, wait until you deal with the aftermath. Even what seems like a small accident can have devastating consequences to your health, employment, finances, and family. All this can be avoided by getting the right help and calling the Scranton Law Firm. Since 1973, we've collected $500 million for our clients and helped thousands of people just like you. Call us at 1-800-707-0707 or ScrantonLawFirm.com.
At Elk Grove Kia, we get it. Life happens. We believe in second chances. Have repos, late payments, or faced bankruptcy? No problem. Our finance department is top-notch and ready to make miracles happen. No need to worry about money down. At Elk Grove Kia, you can drive away today with $0 out of pocket. Visit us at Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall or online at elkgrovekia.com. Your second chance to drive the car of your dreams is just a visit away. Elk Grove Kia, where we turn obstacles into opportunities. Dare to drive differently.
Elk Grove Kia.
All guests come to you from the Folsom Lake Honda Hotline. Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross
Call or text at 916-339-1140
on Sactown Sports.
Good weekend for the Kings. Good weekend for the Niners. Woo! Almost a perfect sports weekend for me. Almost.
What was missing?
My championship Sunday started a little bit early because our adopted soccer club.
First 90 minutes was great, though, right?
The amount of time, dude. That's I think 5 or 6 this year. We were up, had to get the win, right? Huddersfield Town versus QPR.
Queen's Park Rangers.
Thank you. On the road, down in London, had to get the win. Manager on the ropes, definitely had a good record. Score late, and then what happens?
Huddersfield scored late?
Huddersfield scored late, sorry. Up 1-0. Jubilation. I'm running around. Up 1-0, and then they add 7 minutes of extra time. And they equalize. And almost QPR damn near won the thing at the end. And it went from the highest of the high, like, all right, maybe we're turning this thing around, to, in a way, draw is a good thing generally, but it wasn't enough here. And then this morning, about 2 hours ago, as they say in England, they sacked the manager.
Oh,
yeah, he is. He's no longer a part of the club, and it's always sad. And you know what? It is interesting to see the other side from the inside, working a little bit over there, because you get to know these people, and like fans are like, "Oh, thank God!" Like overwhelmingly, like this guy had to go, and they're probably right. But it's also sad because somebody's losing their job. It's like it's weird that somebody, especially a really nice guy like this guy, is losing their job, and people are like celebrating over it. Like, I get it. Fan is short for fanat. We were how many times over the years as Kings fans have I've been a huge part of it. Been like campaigning for a guy to get fired. Then he finally gets fired. You're like, oh yes. But then it's like, God, like, I mean, be happy the guy's gone from a fan standpoint, but then I guess also like, they're human beings.
Yeah.
Like when Luke Walton got fired, 90% of Kings Nation was and obviously it was the right move. But Luke's also a great guy. Like, you feel bad.
Absolutely.
I still wish it had worked out with Luke.
Right.
It didn't, but you feel bad.
Sure.
Tell you one thing that's worked out is Adam Silver, according to the owners. He is going to be around at least until the end of the decade. He gets an extension that will keep him on the job through this decade. And
this seems like a cash grab.
Yeah, you get paid a lot of money.
His internship is over. Now he's getting paid.
I mean, honestly, like, it was always weird with David Stern knowing Adam Silver was going to take over. Like, is this guy going to be the commissioner someday?
Yeah.
And then Adam's the commissioner.
He jumped right into it.
I mean,
Sterling right away, did he?
Yeah. And I always thought he handled that about as brilliantly as you could have to have a new commissioner. And look, I understand things have transpired since that. You look back on this and go, oh, wow, he called in KJ to do a mitigated I get it. But at the time, it was a brilliant move. And somehow they were able to negotiate that all the way up to, Robert Sarver last year and Hong Kong, which was a far bigger deal than I think most people realize. And I think most people realize it was a big deal. That was a far bigger deal.
Yeah.
When Daryl Morey said all that stuff. But when you look at all the things, the in-season tournament, now you're about to get
how they handled the bubble and all that.
Oh, the bubble, COVID. You're right. Yeah. Absolutely. They're about to get the biggest TV deal they've ever gotten. They're about to welcome in almost certainly Vegas and Seattle into the NBA and expansion. You're not going anywhere with that. I mean, I wouldn't say that you have tenure when you become a commissioner, but you got to be, when you think about it, like if Gary Bettman and Rob Manfred have been on the job as long as they have, like, I'm trying to think of the last time a commissioner was like forced out.
Right.
Wasn't in the NBA. Not in our lifetime. Certainly not in.
They tried C-League, right? Didn't it seem like that was something that was going to not happen? Or out, but
it's so funny how times change because we forget now. But back when C-League came in, which was on the heels of Bart Giamatti, on the heels of Faye Vincent, the whole point when you're hiring Bud Selig to be the commissioner of baseball, you're hiring a sitting owner.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole point of the commissioner's office when Kennesaw Mountain Landis was brought in was you're hiring somebody completely independent of the owners and players to basically be an arbitrator and to restore and maintain the ethics of baseball. All the way down to, Ford Frick and Peter Uberoth and everybody in between. And then you bring in an owner. And then after that, I was like, oh, okay, well, now nobody cares. And then you bring in Rob Manfred. It's like, okay, if Manfred can stay on the job, say what you want about Roger Goodell. Roger Goodell has you could make it's sacrilege. You literally can make an argument that Roger Goodell is the greatest commissioner the NFL has ever seen. I understand that that's very arguable. But I think when you're talking about net increases to TV deals, ratings,
owners,
players,
I guess,
franchises, salaries, financially, he's the best commissioner they've ever had. Now, yeah, there's some other things.
Are you saying all they really care about is money?
What, the NFL?
That doesn't sound
right. Had a couple more big scoring nights. You had a feeling between Devin Booker and Luka Doncic on Friday. It's a good thing Doncic got it all out of the system. But on the anniversary of Kobe Bryant's 81, that someone was going to go for it.
Yeah.
It got close.
It's been a big week.
Yeah, it has been a big week.
Yeah, and scoring's up around the league as far as individuals and teams.
Yeah.
It's getting more and more difficult. I know Coach Kerr said the other day, we got to change the rules. Like I wouldn't say it's an epidemic. It's what I think the league and the fans want, but I don't know if it's better or not for the league.
Isn't that where everything is going, though? Everything is going towards, baseball. Everything is geared towards offense.
That's why I don't want to say I laugh, but like when people are the Kings have to get better defensively. Yes, is the answer, but I would challenge people to say, who's good? Who's good defensively?
Is there
scoring everybody? Everybody scores on everybody.
Is there an argument, though, that this is happening because we're just getting dumber? I keep thinking that.
I'll take that.
As a society, offense is easy to understand. It's easier when it's like, as far as attention span goes, we just want offense. We want home runs and dunks and 3-pointers and touchdowns.
Yeah.
And defense is more of like the chess match, the ballet, and nobody wants 2-1 baseball games anymore. They all want 7-6, 3-run home runs, blah, blah, blah. Finally,
they want lots of runs, but do it very quickly.
Do it very quickly. And finally, the 65-game rule.
It's going to be a problem.
It's going to be a problem because Joel Embiid, I think, if he plays every game the rest of the year, will play 71. I think I did the math over the week. I think it's 71, meaning he can miss 6 games the rest of the year, or he's not eligible for the MVP. And I am 100% not here for the absolute asinine explosion of sports arguments that are going to happen if Embiid is the clear MVP winner and is ineligible, and then everyone's just going to freak out
by a game.
By a game. This travesty. He got
and
wrong.
there's others like Halliburton's played like an all-NBA player.
Yes.
He's missed, I think, 11 or 12 right now. I mean, he can miss
says right here 13.
Or he can miss 2 games. 3 games. I'm like, oh, no, wait, what do they can miss? 17 total. He can miss 4 games. Otherwise, he's not all NBA.
You know what? I would say this. I would adjust that. I would say that's just regular season, right?
Yeah.
Be interesting.
That's what the awards are.
I know. Should you adjust it for playoffs? I know it's a regular season award, but should you have an opportunity to? Yeah. No. I also think all the awards should be at the end of the playoffs too. I like the idea of, your most valuable player. What are you doing in the playoffs?
Yeah.
Yeah. When we come back. All right. We got to talk about it once. The AFC Championship. Ravens, Chiefs, Ravens, defense, offense, Taylor Swift. Does she get a ring? Will she get 2 rings? Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah. We'll talk about that. 2 rings, baby. We'll do that next.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sactown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sactown Sports app.
Folsom Lake Ford has trucks. The F-150s are here. Explorers, Expeditions, and a huge selection of Broncos and Bronco Sports. They're in stock now at Folsom Lake Ford. Shop Folsom Lake Ford, your truck headquarters, right here in Sacramento for your favorite Ford models at good, fair prices. Short on cash? Buy any new Ford with 0 down. Save big with low interest finance rates. Plus, Folsom Lake Ford is paying top dollar for all trades. We want your vehicle regardless of mileage or condition. This could be the best time to buy a new Ford. Check out the huge inventory online at FolsomLakeFord.com or stop by the dealership and see the most recent arrivals. Looking for something special? Give them a call and tell them Doug Christie sent you. Folsom Lake Ford in the Folsom Auto Mall, your trusted dealer, my trusted dealer for over 30 years. FolsomLakeFord.com.
0 down with approved credit.
Carmichael Dave here for my good friends at American Energy Heating and Air. Right now, American Energy offering $0 HVAC diagnostics. That's normally $99 for nothing. Let the American Energy team test your system, connections, and all the moving parts of your system to ensure it's functioning properly. Let me say that again. $0 to get your HVAC diagnostic-ted. That's not even a word. That's normally $100. Making the uncomfortable comfortable. That's what American Energy does. That's what they've done since 1981. Been serving the greater Sacramento area since then. A+ with the Better Business Bureau? Call today to schedule your appointment at 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990. Do it before January 31st or go to AmericanEnergyAir.com.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
In the shag bag, if you want to become better at golf, maybe consider moving to the southern parts of the United States. According to the USGA, 8 out of 10 states with the lowest average handicap are situated either along or near the country's southern border. Lowest handicap is Mississippi with an average of 11.6. California comes in 35th with average handicap of 17.1. Where do you fit? Want to gain another 20 yards off the tee? Move up another set of tees. Don't let your ego get in the way. Each of us can only hit the ball so far. If you're not reaching the par fours in 2 shots, go ahead and move up a tee. You'll make more pars and a birdie or two, and your enjoyment will go up twofold. Meredith Lebeck, Director of Player Development at Granite Bay, says you can sharpen your putting skills by playing a game similar to horse on the putting green. Each person putts with the person closest to the hole winning and the others in the group getting the first letter, such as a G in the word golf. Spell golf, and you're out. Try it. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Guys, want to lose weight, improve your performance, and increase your drive? Revive Men's Health Sacramento can help you address the root causes of weight gain, low energy, poor drive, and performance issues. And since your testosterone level has a direct impact on your weight and fitness, we'll give you a free T-check and free exam at Revive Sacramento. Imagine upping your game, losing weight, and getting in shape all at once. Revive can help you make it happen with our new cutting-edge weight loss medications, like your favorite athletes and celebrities use. They're affordable and available now. Weight gain and low T are treatable conditions. We know we can help you. Take that first step and book today. You're only one step away from getting in the best shape of your life. Call Revive Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277.
The Chiefs Ravens game.
Mm-hmm.
And then Travis Kelce made a great catch.
He had an awesome game.
He did. And then they showed Taylor Swift.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, oh, God.
Oh, you're one of those guys.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then, but, you know, I was like, okay, one time. And then, you know, game goes on. Go to the end of the game. You know, Kelce had 11 catches, $116 and a touchdown. What a great game. And shows them on the field together. How'd she get on the field? Then he gave her a kiss and a hug. I threw my remote.
That's it. You're done watching football, aren't you?
I'm done with football.
Yeah.
Ironically, it seems like Taylor Swift has the same opinion of seeing Taylor Swift on the TV all the time.
Well, there was a clip where she said, you know, the camera was on her, and they were doing a Grammys promo. And you could read her lips saying, "Go away, please." Mm-hmm. I said, if you do want the camera to go, there's a real easy solution. Honestly, if she doesn't want to be seen, just flip the camera off every time. That'll take care of it very quickly. They will stop going to her. Just every time, she just has a little finger up. Oh no. Or wear a shirt with like a swear word on it.
Or don't go.
Yeah, or don't go. I'm obviously joking.
Yeah.
But I would say the two weirdest storylines this year, we've already covered one, is this obsession with some that Brock Purdy isn't good. And then also watching social media and the people that and honestly, I'm enjoying it. Can I, Chris, you're a douchebag in like the nicest ways.
Yeah.
Like, what, where I'm going here. Like,
I do not.
Okay. Well, I'll explain. Like, you, like me, take certain joys in triggering and trolling certain groups.
Yes.
And so when I say you're a bag, I mean that in the kindest way. Like,
I think I'm a douchebag for good.
A douchebag for good. That's a coming soon on Hulu. Like, is it bad of me that as this story has progressed, like I want them to show her more. I'm there now. Like, I'm a diehard football fan and I want them to cut to her more.
To agitate?
Just to agitate, because you never want to make sweeping. There's exceptions, Sure, my dad, I don't know. I haven't asked my dad. There's exceptions. I don't know. I haven't asked him. Maybe he's like, I wish they'd show her more. Maybe now, who knows? It's my dad.
We'll just wait for the Super Bowl prop bets.
Over
under when they've shown how many times.
Saw that won't be allowed.
It won't be?
What?
Yeah.
What? They've done that every year.
I know, but they said that it could be in certain states it's not allowed because a producer can make sure that it happens. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and you're right. It's just confusing to me because they've done that every year. They'll be like, how many times do they show XYZ in the crowd?
Yeah. It's weird that they would not allow that, but the same thing can be done with the anthem. Like, hey,
yes.
I don't even know who's doing the anthem.
Because the way they protect themselves, because I used to think like, oh my God, like I know there was so I won't say what year and I won't say who, because I certainly want to get anybody in trouble. But there was a person that was singing the national anthem for the Super Bowl and a buddy of mine really close to them. And so he texted me and was like, hey, just so you know, I've sat and watched like 4 practices, and each time, like within a second, they were all, I don't know, whatever. Let's say it was like, it went between 2 minutes and 30 seconds and 2 minutes and 31 seconds. He's like, so do with that what you will. So I went and looked, and like, I think it was like 2 minutes and 51 seconds was the over under. You're obviously heavily favored to win the under. And I remember thinking, oh my God, like, first off, this isn't ethical. Secondly, don't care. Should I drain my bank account and just put it all on the under, right? And then it's like prop limit $10. It's like, okay, I get it now. Like, they limit all of those, so nobody can really get rich off of them. I don't mind it. I don't care. Like, you want to show Taylor Swift, show Taylor Swift. She is a massive entity in the entertainment world. She is bringing all kinds of new eyes to a sport that doesn't even need new eyes. When it rains, it pours. Like, you know who Taylor Swift needs to hook up with? I don't know if he's single or not, but like Shohei Ohtani or something. Like, can it be a baseball player?
Yeah,
they need it.
Right,
they need it. Like, I think our guy Logan Webb's single. If he's not, I apologize. I think he's single. Well, Logan Webb. Have Taylor Swift and Logan Webb be a thing. We need that in baseball. You don't need it in football.
Right.
But
they're doing just fine.
They're doing just fine. So you know what? I don't care. And yes, who was it? Ian Rappaport, I think, did a whole thing. I think he was listening to the show. Yeah, she's going to be able to make it from Japan with time to spare. She'll get a chance to shower and sleep and blah, blah, blah. So yeah. Now, as a Niner fan, I'm kind of cool with it too, because I know that there's a lot of America that's going to become Niner fans because they don't want Taylor Swift to get a Super Bowl.
But are those the fans that you want?
No, they're not. But, I mean, whatever. They're loud. They'll fly their flags and do their thing.
Yeah.
Also, somebody ran it by me, like, how crazy would it be if the Chiefs won the Super Bowl and Travis Kelce proposed on the field?
Pretty crazy.
I mean, it is Vegas.
Yeah.
Take a chance.
Sure.
It would be better if they imagine if they lost and everyone's looking at the Niners, but then on the side, away from everybody, he proposes, and then that becomes the biggest
right when they're presenting the trophy.
Yeah.
He proposes and all the cameras. They don't know what to do. They split screen it. Chris, where would it rank in your top 5 most favorite televised things in the world if the Chiefs won the Super Bowl and Travis Kelce proposed on the field and Taylor Swift turned him down? It's got to be top 5, right?
And then starts making out with his brother. And then she shows that she's got a Philadelphia Eagles shirt underneath.
Oh my God! She walks away with Jackson Mahomes. That'd be the ending everyone wants.
Yeah.
Look, as far as the game goes, because I know everyone's getting angry now that we're talking about Taylor Swift for the first half of this. The defense was great.
Yeah.
And honestly, Baltimore's defense was really good too in the second half. Baltimore's defense
kept them in there. They had a chance.
But in the end, you know, my guy on the text line aside, but this is the difference. See, he didn't show up last week when Lamar won. Lamar lost. I'm here, and I'm also here to say that this is now it's a thing. Like, Lamar is this year's MVP almost certainly. Lamar Jackson is an elite quarterback, difference maker. All the things people say Brock Purdy isn't, Lamar Jackson is. And he may just be the Karl Malone, John Stockton of Michael Jordan's Bulls, you know, running into that buzzsaw Patrick Mahomes, the Sonics. You got to give credit to that, you know, but he also made a couple of pretty big mistakes.
He did.
And also that Snead dive to cause the fumble.
Man, huge play.
Not a great day for Zay Flowers either.
No. I mean, he caught the first. He caught the first touchdown.
He did.
But
then the taunting, the fumble, all of that. In the end, the right team won. Look, they went into Baltimore, and even Ray Lewis coming out and doing a squirrel dance in the beginning, which should have won the game right there, I thought. What do we say on Friday, Jason? You can't bet against champions until they lose. And the Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes never been on the road to win except in the Super Bowl. But, well, okay.
Until now he's checked just about every box.
Yeah, you went into Buffalo and you won. You went into Baltimore and you won. Those are two incredibly difficult places to win against two incredibly elite quarterbacks. You can make an argument that by everyone's rule of eliteness, that they might be right now the top 3 most elite quarterbacks in the game. And certainly 3 of the top 5. And he went in and he knocked out 2 of them.
Yeah. What was week 1?
What was week 1?
Miami in that freezing cold.
Tagovailoa.
Yeah.
So you go Tagovailoa, Josh Allen, and
Lamar
Jackson. They deserve it. I think they deserve to be the favorites. And they are trying to become the first team in a wait, who's the last team to repeat a Super Bowl champs?
The Patriots?
Yeah. So that, in a good, decent while. A lot of lead up to that. I'm just not happy Jackson Mahomes is going to have a. That's one great thing about Taylor Swift too. She's kind of taken away from the Jackson Mahomes thing. Like he's not the. I'd rather be annoyed by Taylor Swift than annoyed by Jackson Mahomes. Yeah. I think we can all agree with that. Yeah. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll flip over to the Kings. They make it 3 in a row. We have a post game with the G-Man. We'll talk about that and Keegan Murray next.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
The team's looking good this season. I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Being young with unlimited energy to burn ever since I turned 40. I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
All guys lose their edge when they turn 40. The body has less testosterone. That's why I take Nugenix Total T.
I've heard about Nugenix. That really works?
Since I started taking Nugenix, I'm lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. I feel more energized at work. It's even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try?
Yep, send a text. It's that easy.
Text JUDGE to 42424
store right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. It's the #1 selling testosterone boosting brand at GNC and Walmart. Do it now and they'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, their newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text JUDGE to 42424. That's JUDGE to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
When accidents turn life upside down, AutoAccident.com is in your corner. Compassionate advice, loyal support, and the courage to fight for you. AutoAccident.com. That's AutoAccident.com.
Attorney Joe Cordell.
Business owners and professionals face special challenges in divorce court. In addition to everything else going on, they have to contend with allegations that they are earning more than they are, coupled with claims on their business or practice itself. Clients with assets depend on their divorce lawyer's skills in these matters, and that's why it's so important to hire someone that has those skills.
500 Capitol Mall, Suite 2060, Sacramento, California, 95814. CordellCordell.com.
Did you know COVID-19 vaccines have been updated this season? They're one of the best ways to help protect yourself against recent variants, and most people in the U.S. should continue to pay nothing out of pocket for COVID-19 vaccines. Uninsured or underinsured adults can receive them at no cost at participating Bridge program locations, and eligible children can receive them through the Vaccines for Children program at participating providers. For children, COVID-19 vaccines are at no cost, but there may be fees such as for the visit or administration. Book a vaccine option at schedulecovidvax.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's time to buck up Sacramento. The professional bull riders are back. PBR Sacramento Wrangler Long Live Cowboys Classic will take over downtown's Golden One Center this February 2nd through 4th. 3 huge nights of edge-of-your-seat bucking, featuring some of the biggest bulls and toughest cowboys on the planet. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster. Get your tickets for a weekend of non-stop bucking action this February 2nd through 4th.
For a precision-crafted performance, the decision is easy. A new Acura from Acura of Stockton. Get the driving experience you've been waiting for in a new Acura. Get the best selection and customer service you deserve from Acura of Stockton. Shop in person or use our online express store at AcuraofStockton.com. Acura of Stockton will buy your trade, even if you don't buy from us. Don't settle for less than precision-crafted performance of a new Acura from Acura of Stockton and AcuraofStockton.com.
Got a drain that's clogged up? Or maybe a toilet? Or a faucet that just won't quit leaking? Kenny and Jerry are here from Bell Brothers, and we want you to know that it does make a difference which plumber you call.
At Bell Brothers, we respect your time by showing up when we say we'll be there. Our technicians are all background checked and drug tested, and will greet you with a smile.
They're trained to do the job right the first time, and they carry over 1,000 parts on their trucks, so they won't have to order something and then come back later.
They leave the work area cleaner than they found it, and your final bill will be the same as they quoted. That's why they call us the No Surprise Guys.
So if you need a plumber, it does make a difference who you call. Call Bell Brothers. Our number is 916-444-1234 or find us online at thenosurpriseguys.com. That's 916-444-1234 or find us online at thenosurpriseguys.com.
The No Surprise Guys, Bell Brothers.
If you think getting hurt in an accident is bad, wait until you deal with the aftermath. Even what seems like a small accident can have devastating consequences to your health, employment, finances, and family. All this can be avoided by getting the right help and calling the Scranton Law Firm. Since 1973, we've collected $500 million for our clients and helped thousands of people just like you. Call us at 1-800-707-0707 or ScrantonLawFirm.com.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios. KHTKAM Sacramento. KYMX HD2 Sacramento. Sacramento's official home for the San Francisco 49ers.
Touchdown! San Francisco!
Sactown Sports.
The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone, and then boom.
With Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
It's the Carmichael.
Herder has the rebound, heads up the floor, had a notion to shoot the transition three, goes to Barnes in the corner, and Harrison Barnes in that same spot where the Kings hit a triple a moment ago, knocks down the three ball, and it's suddenly a 2-point separation at 10-8, 6 straight points for the Kings. Doncic now trying to split defenders in the paint, swings it to the far corner, got a three on the way, Hardaway Jr., it's no good, and the rebound cleared by Sacramento. Fox is on the run. Oh, he blows by Hardaway, hammers it, statement, rip, thrown down by De'Aaron Fox, and the Kings have a 3-point lead at 18-15. What a delivery there from De'Aaron off the dribble in transition. Luka denied in the post, and Luka just got teed up. The rookie official, In-Tai Huang, who we mentioned the Kings were very unhappy with a couple of weeks ago in Milwaukee in that overtime loss to the Bucks, he just teed up Luka. And Luka was not happy.
He never complains.
Never.
You got sausage arms and cankles.
Chalupa Don Thick.
I
got him.
Burned.
Speaking of soccer.
Huh?
Yeah. It's a rule that I wish the NBA would give the referees some clearance on. So that particular play, you might remember, Luka got blocked, screaming at the referees, and the ref calls a T.
Yeah. Kings had a fast break.
Kings were, I think they had a 3-on-1. Yeah. And in soccer, they would call what you would say you would refer to as an advantage. Like, okay, this is going to be, I'm going to call the tech on him, but I'm going to let the play finish.
Yeah, sometimes they do that in the NBA, but they didn't this time.
That should be the rule, not the exception.
Yeah.
Like, dude, if you have the opportunity and there's a clear advantage, let it fly.
Yeah, especially because guys miss technical free throws. You know, the Kings have done that quite a bit this year. They made that one, but like, also your advantage is you're getting a free throw. Well, what if you got 2 points and then the technical? Yeah,
that could mean a lot.
Right.
I did not like that, but however, is what it was. And then, was that the one that Harrison airballed?
No, I can't believe that happened though.
Woof. Yeah, he straight up airballed a technical.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But he redeemed himself.
Fox isolated on the right side. Steps to his left, off the bounce to pull up his short. Stick back is missed. Boy, Keegan had a chance. Pulled down the rim. You heard it snap back, but the ball didn't go in. Here's Lively. Ball stripped out of his hands by Harrison Barnes. It's grabbed by Kevin Herter. Races front court to Keegan. Stops, fires, scores the three-pointer. 60-47. Lead back to 13.
3 good games in a row for Barnes.
Yes. Really, honestly, it's no secret why they've won 3 in a row. There have been a lot of guys contributing. And then down the stretch, as Dallas inevitably cut into this lead and cut into the lead and cut into the lead and got everybody's blood pressure up. And look who came in to help close the game.
Third chance coming up. Straight away. Luka misses the three. Long rebound finally corralled by De'Aaron Fox. Boy, any one of those dropped and it would have made it a 10-point game. Here's the red velvet. The headband wonder who wears number 9. Kevin Herter coming baseline for a 2-hand flush.
Kevin Herter.
Yeah.
Air Velvet.
Like that.
Dallas still on a run. Kevin slows it.
3 ball. Kevin Herter on the right angle. And suddenly it's the Kevin Herter show. His 4th triple of the ball game. 7 of 4, 11 overall. 18 points.
And then for the second straight game, defense. Guess who?
Inbounds pass to Doncic. Here comes Luka against Keegan Murray. Gets a screen, rolls hard right, gets in the paint, dumps to the right wing. They swing it to Hardaway. Back inside to the rookie. Back out to Hardaway. Drives. Ball stripped out of his hands by Kevin Herter. Grabbed by De'Aaron Fox. What a great defensive sequence right there. And that may be a sequence that helps decide the outcome of this ball game. Fox is now fouled by the spirited Hardaway.
Yeah, it was 121-15 your final, Jason.
Yes.
And I know Kevin Herter has been either the most or second most popular trade piece people have thrown out. I think if Keegan Murray has shown the most growth, I think you can make a terrific argument that Kevin Herter's right there with him. He has been in and out of the rotation a couple times. I think Mike Brown has probably coached him harder than any other player on the team, and I think he's responding, especially on the rebounding and defensive end.
Yeah, I think we said this on Friday too. Like, look, you can't get fooled in one game or two games. But I think right now, the way the entirety of the starting five is playing gives you a belief that, okay, this looks like the team that earned the 3 seed, that earned home court in the playoffs, that went 7 games in a thrilling series, that made sense to bring back as a group. But we finally have seen it now. I don't think we've seen this that much throughout the year. So it shouldn't completely cloud your judgment. If you can make a trade that makes yourself better, you do it. But it makes you wonder, do you break up the 5 and just work on the edges, or do you not get fooled in this and go, yeah, it's a good stretch. You take it, but they still need improving.
It depends. I wouldn't even say it depends on the game. It depends on the quarter. Because, Jason, there are times like during this Dallas game where I'm watching the Kings play and I'm going, oh, God, you can't. This is it. This team right here is a 50-55 win team. This is a really, really good team that could make some noise in the postseason. And then they inevitably lose focus. Other teams make runs. I understand that too. Kevin Herter joined the G-Man post game and had this to say.
There we go. Kevin, you're on there now?
I am. I got you guys.
We got you. Appreciate that very much. And I don't even know where to start in this one because there were so many different paths that this game could have gone and ended up going. But tell me about the significance of what the defense has been able to do in clutch scenarios these last couple of games.
I mean, we didn't put ourselves in a good position to finish that game again. So I think our defense for the first 3 quarters was pretty good. And then, that fourth quarter and late in the game, we weren't getting good shots. I think that was a lot to do with it. We stopped scoring, but we had another 20-point lead that we almost let get away from us. So we got to clean some things up.
Yeah, you and De'Aaron were the only guys over a 6-7 minute stretch that were able to score for the Kings. And something just popped into my brain, and it's really of little consequence. But I'm curious on not the last, but the inbounds pass that went to you in the final seconds. Were you fouled by one of those guys before you gave the ball back to Harrison?
I thought I was.
Yeah.
I thought I was. But
even as far away from the floor as I am, I would swear I saw somebody grab your arm blatantly, and there was no whistle. So I'm happy to hear that my eyesight is not that bad.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
No, you're good.
Trying to defend Luka coming off the night that he had last night, I don't know if anybody really knew what to expect. How would you assess the job that you and your teammates were able to do defensively?
I thought we did great. Yeah, that started with Keegan. I thought his on-ball defense was great. That team, they run every single action for him. So it's every time down the court, he's coming off 2 ball screens. I don't know how many minutes he played tonight. You guys would know. It felt like he played 42, 43 plus.
He played 46.
46.
Yeah, after 45 last night.
Yeah, that's the type of guy where their whole offense starts and ends with him. And so you can only do so much. You got to show your hands. He's a special offensive player. So I thought we did it as best we can. And, that started with Keegan on the ball.
We talk every night going into these games about, where everybody stands in the crazy Western Conference and how little separation and how little room there is for error. How important are these 2 wins to start this 7-game trip?
They're huge. They're huge. It's we got our energy to start this road trip. 2 Western Conference teams that are going to be right there with us at the end. And so these are super important, but every game's important, especially these guys had some people out. These are the games you got to take advantage of and win. And, I thought first half we got off to a rough start, responded well. We're up 14 at the half. And, again, over stretches played really well. But we just, the last 6 minutes of the game, similarly, we got to clean up.
Yeah.
It's G-Man, Kevin Herter, making some good points.
Yeah, I think they were starting to do the same thing they did a little bit against Phoenix, where that had more time and a 22-point lead with 6 minutes to go. This one, I think, was 9 or 10 with 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
They got down to 1 possession. They were walking the ball up or not attacking. I mean, it made sense. You're trying to expire some of the time, but I just think they lost some of their aggressiveness and it almost burned them again.
Yeah, it's that prevent defense thing we talk about. And I get it. You understand the logic of it. At the same time, that's not the girl that brought you to the dance.
Exactly.
Maybe just continue doing what you're doing. But you know what?
It's a win.
In the end, they were able to close out that win, plus the Golden State win. That's 2 quality wins on the road against Western Conference opponents, and on to Memphis now. And I really, really, in a weird way, like to me, this is the most important game of the road trip from this perspective. I need them to go into Memphis and go 3-0 and beat this team like they're the better team. Memphis is there for the taking. John Morant's out for the year. They're not a good team. Now, look, they're playing at home, and I understand that, but these are the types of wins the Kings need to have. Any of the other games they lose on the road trip would be at least understandable. Like, oh, this is a good team. You're playing on the road. They got to win this game. So I'm looking for them to go in, not play down to their opponent, play them like you're playing the Warriors, play them like you're playing the Mavs, play them like you're playing Oklahoma City. And I understand matchups are different, but you've also beaten this team before. Like, you can beat these guys. Go in there and just get it done. I don't want to stress out tonight at all.
No stress.
Less
stress.
Yeah. Starting at 5 o'clock right here on Sactown Sports, your home of the Kings. We'll take a break. When we come back, Fire Wings brings you 3 for Madness, Niners, NFL, and the Clippers. Oh, Chris Verlon has your questions next.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
At Elk Grove Kia, we get it. Life happens. We believe in second chances. Have repos, late payments, or faced bankruptcy? No problem. Our finance department is top-notch and ready to make miracles happen. No need to worry about money down. At Elk Grove Kia, you can drive away today with $0 out of pocket. Visit us at Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall or online at elkgrovekia.com. Your second chance to drive the car of your dreams is just a visit away. Elk Grove Kia, where we turn obstacles into opportunities. Dare to drive differently.
Elk Grove Kia.
At Elk Grove Honda, not only do we have a great selection of pre-owned certified cars at very fair prices, but every one of our pre-owned automobiles are treated with kid gloves with a 182-point inspection that covers everything from unibody to tires to brakes and engine filters. Then our certified cars receive a mobile oil change and fresh fill-up with full synthetic mobile oil. We know you have lots of choices of where to purchase your next car. Come to Elk Grove Honda, home of the 182-point inspection and mobile oil change. We're in the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 at Elk Grove Boulevard.
3 questions, 3 answers. It's 3 for Madness on the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Here's question 1.
Right there on one of the national shows. Did the 49ers win it or did the Lions lose it?
No, 49ers won.
Why did Patrick Mahomes ask the question?
3 for Madness brought to you by Fire Wings. Question 1, Chris.
The 49ers have opened up as a 2-point favorite for the Super Bowl. Does this sound right to you?
2-point favorite sounds about right to me if it's switched. I would have opened, again, I run casinos.
Dave's book.
I would have opened as I probably honestly would have opened at Chiefs 1.5 and let it go from there. I do it opened at 2. It's at 1 right now. Honestly, I think it's going to be a pick 'em or Chiefs -1 by the time we roll around. Again, barring some weird practice injury on both sides, which could throw everything out of whack. It's difficult for me to understand that you have a Chiefs team that obviously personnel not exactly the same, but came in, boat raced the Niners at Levi's last year, went in, beat Josh Allen, beat Tua Tagovailoa, beat Lamar Jackson, Allen Jackson on the road. And it's Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
And they're the defending champions. It's very tough for me to see how they're the underdog, no matter how small this is.
Yeah, I think a couple things, that stand out to me. I think the AFC's better. Now, it's kind of irrelevant in one game. Like, the Niners can play great and beat them, and the point spread and all that stuff doesn't matter. I think just top to bottom, at least the playoff teams, I think they're just more complete. I think the journey's been more difficult for the Chiefs. I think they played better than the Niners in this playoff run. But that doesn't matter in 2 Sundays, because if the Niners have a great Sunday or if they have the second halves of the last 2 games for 4 quarters, they will win. But it's weird that the defending champs wouldn't be favored, though.
Yeah.
And they didn't get in like on a 9-8 record. They weren't a fluke of a playoff team.
Not at all.
They didn't have the best regular season, but they weren't a joke.
And isn't it fair to say that their run, not just quality of opponent, but the wins themselves and the performances in these playoffs, they've had a higher degree of difficulty in getting to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
They've been on the road for 2 or 3. And they've won them all versus the Niners, who had to come back to beat the Packers and had to come back to beat the Lions, come back big to beat the Lions both at home.
Yeah, before the games were even played, we said the very first upset was the Cowboys losing to the Packers. Said, wow, this path is set up so beautifully for the 49ers. Now, they made it quite a rough journey.
Boy, they did.
But, yeah, the path was, on paper, a better setup for them.
Question 2, please.
Question 2.
Of the teams that lost in the conference championship game, who has a better chance of getting back, Detroit or Baltimore?
So I'm going to say something that may be a little off kilter, but I firmly believe it's Detroit, and I could make an argument that Baltimore might be the better team. You just said it. The AFC, number one, is more difficult. Okay. Secondly, I just look at how quickly Detroit has risen and the culture they've built there. Jared Goff's not going anywhere. Mm-hmm. He's a good quarterback. They have Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery in the backfield. That's fantastic. I love Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's only getting better. Jamison Williams, Josh Reynolds. Okay, fine. I'm fine with that. But then you get Sam Laporta, who is an elite in his rookie year, an elite tight end. I love Penei Sewell and that offensive line is great. Aiden Hutchinson really anchoring that 4-3 defense. And as much as he yammers, C.J. Gardner-Johnson is excellent as a strong safety. They've got a ton of young talent. The general manager is on a heater right now in the draft. I don't think the Lions aren't going. I don't think they're going anywhere. I really don't.
Yeah.
But again, the Ravens could be the better team.
I think these two teams are a reminder to me of why we should probably be praising the Chiefs and the Niners even more for getting back consistently, especially the Chiefs. But the Niners have been a good team for a couple of years here. There are plenty of teams, like the Eagles had everything going for them. They made the Super Bowl, like they started 11, like this is the team to beat, and they didn't get to this weekend. There's other teams that kind of have a year, and then where'd they go? The Rams won the Super Bowl 2 years ago and haven't been back. It's difficult to get back. I think the AFC road is more challenging. The Lions may have the easier setup, but I'll trust the best player in this, and that's Baltimore.
Yeah.
And Lamar Jackson. Yeah. So I guess I would pick them.
I understand.
But I don't know that either one will be, unfortunately for them.
That's the NFL.
Exactly.
When the Tampa Bay Bucks are facing off with the Panthers next year in the NFC Championship, right? Well, who knows? Number 3.
Question 3.
The Clippers traded for James Harden and lost 6 straight. Since they have gone 27-7, which over 82 games would be on pace for 65 wins. Is it time to have a conversation about the Clippers?
Well, I'll answer a question with a question. Jason Ross, just follow me here. What do Jason Tatum, Al Horford, Jrue Holiday, and Jaylen Brown and Derek White all have in common other than being on the Boston Celtics?
I don't know. Other than they're the starting 5 of the
they're the starting 5 of the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, I don't know.
They all played heavy minutes at home against the Clippers over the weekend, and the Clippers flipping dog walk them.
Yeah.
115-96.
Did they dog walk them or boat race them?
They boat walked them.
Yeah.
They dog raced them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which is a worse win, a worse loss?
Boat race or dog walk? You know what? That's today's poll question.
Dog walk.
You think so? You got dog walked, you got boat raced.
Dog walked.
What's the reference on either one?
I don't know. Just lingo.
Okay.
I mean, you got dog walked, like
okay. You got
boat race.
Like,
yeah, but like exactly, like you could lose a boat race.
Yeah.
I don't know. What are some other euphemisms like dog walk, boat race? You got pantsed.
Curb stomped.
Curb stomped. Yeah. Ooh, that's a violent one. Ugh. Yeah, they got beaten.
Mollywopped.
Mollywopped that might be the best one. Mollywopped is great.
Yeah.
Let's use mollywops more.
So we should have a conversation about the Clippers. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. And
Didn't you make fun of them?
So here, I'm going to demonstrate something and put the money where the mouth is. I don't like James Harden as a player. I didn't think James Harden going to the Clippers was going to do it. By the way, I still hold out. Let's see what they do in the playoffs.
Sure.
And injuries matter. But this is how media, I would hope, should act. I have something that I believe in and that I made quite a few statements on. As of right now, the opposite is happening. So instead of me tearing down and making excuses as to why the Clippers have been so good, I'm going to give credit where credit is due and say that thus far, dead wrong on my part. Like, there are mitigating reasons why, but these aren't excuses. It's credit to them. Russell Westbrook stepping back, James Harden adjusting his game a little bit more. And then obviously health, which is always the big question with them. As of right now, I think the LA Clippers are I'll go a step further. I think they're as scary as any team in the NBA. There is no reason that the Clippers should not be in the conversation with Paul George and Kawhi Leonard and the way that team is built. There's no reason they shouldn't be in the conversation for a champion. There's no reason why. Look at what they did to Boston. Look at what they've done since they've calmed things down. They're as good as any team in the league. They've had as good a run as any team in the league. And again, as long as the egos don't get out of hand, as long as they keep playing basketball for each other, whatever that means, and as long as they stay relatively healthy, there's no reason to think this team can't lift the trophy.
Yeah, and for a change, they may be the 1 seed by the end of this. That hasn't been a spot they've been in, so we'll see.
As of right now, we told you the Kings are in the 5, which is nice because the between the 5 and the 8 alone, separated by only 2 games. Between the 5 and being completely out of it, well, you're now up to 5.5 games, really, which
that's good.
Kings have made a little bit of leeway there.
What is it between 4 and 5?
For the Kings to catch the Denver Nuggets. Well, actually, this is kind of flipped because of games played. Even though the Clippers are 3, the Clippers are technically, because of divisions, a game back. The Nuggets are a half game back.
Okay.
So to catch the Clippers will be 4 games.
Got it.
The Thunder, Wolves, Clippers, and Nuggets are all separated by a half game to a game. That's it. We'll take a break. When we come back, it's a tale of 2 halves, how the Niners made it back to the Super Bowl. We got highlights for you next.
Last season, the Sacramento Kings gave us a little bit of everything. A Pacific Division type, GM of the Year, Coach of the Year, Clutch Player of the Year, All-Stars and All-NBA performers. Plus, we got to light the beam.
Here's a steal by Fox, a breakaway. He's got the rip with the left hand.
What does this season have in store? Find out. Each and every Sacramento Kings game can be heard right here on your proud home of the Beam Team, Sactown Sports at SactownSports.com.
Big savings are back at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? We have options for everyone. Plus, lower interest rates at Folsom Lake Honda make for lower payments. It's no wonder Folsom Lake Honda is your one-stop Honda shop.
Get an instant cash offer for your trade at FolsomLakeHonda.com. We'll buy your car whether you buy from us or not.
Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Folsom Lake Honda, yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
Sacramento's premier music festival, Country in the Park, is back. 2 big old nights, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo, with Brantley Gilbert, Dustin Lynch, Walker Hayes, and more. Plus line dancing, a mechanical bull, and Sacramento's best food trucks. 2-day general admission tickets are on sale now, starting at $85, or upgrade your experience with VIP or pit passes. Country in the Park, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo. For more info, visit CITPfest.com.
Brought to you by Hubler Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram Center.
Winter is coming. I know you know that, but are you prepared to keep your family warm all season long? At American Energy Heating and Air, their goal is to exceed your expectations of the heating and air industry by valuing the customer experience and making your home comfort system as efficient as possible for the most value. So book your $49 furnace tune-up and safety inspection today. Prevent dangerous gas leaks. Extend the life of that furnace and save on your energy bills. And here's the guarantee. This isn't a sales call. They're not getting in the door so they can try to sell you a bunch of stuff. No, they're just going to do what they say they're going to do. Call today to schedule an appointment at 916-520-9990 or go to AmericanEnergyAir.com. Been serving the greater Sacramento area since 1981. A-plus Better Business Bureau rating. Get your $49 furnace tune-up and safety inspection today. 916-520-9990. American Energy, making the uncomfortable comfortable.
Plantar fasciitis feels like pointed, sharp pain, very intense, can make your eyes water. It makes you walk funny because you're trying to get pressure off your heel. I had instability. I was so frustrated. I didn't know what to do. And I was driving past the Good Feet store. I mean, why not? Give it a try.
For over 20 years, we've been helping people like Teresa actually live the life they love without their feet getting in the way.
They wanted to make sure they fitted me with the right thing. And so they brought out several different arch supports and gave me the opportunity to try them in shoes and walk around with them until they found the perfect ones for my feet. I had no idea that they would be that patient, and I had no idea they would be that kind. And you just knew, like, your feet, just when they got on the right ones, they were like, oh yeah. And it really did make a big difference. It made my foot not hurt. I'm Teresa, and that's my Good Feet story.
See what we can do for you with a free personalized arch support fitting at the Good Feet store.
Visit the Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, and Vacaville.
Time to get your tickets for the Sacramento Sports Hall of Fame celebration, February 4th at Thunder Valley. Inductees include Matt Barnes. Go to Ticketmaster.com.
Only place in the morning to get your sports fix.
Live and vocal.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Goff takes, fakes the give, goes on the end around. That's Jamison Williams. Williams inside the 40 to the 35, cuts it back to the 30. J-Mo inside the 25. J-Mo inside the 20, stays on his feet to the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Jamison Williams weaving through traffic. Frank Ragnow with a big block, and J-Mo takes it to the house.
Was four plays into the game?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay.
You know, you joke about warm butter. That was like the warmest of warm butter, that defense, dude.
What was wrong with the defense in the first half? And not just, I mean, that was a great run, but like there were just simple handoffs that you're going, why is that going for 11 yards? Why is that working for 8 yards?
I don't think that they were paying attention.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I forgot this in the Chiefs. I wish there was a website. I know Awful Announcing does a little bit of this, but I wish I'm a firm believer. You know that, huge fan, play-by-play.
Yeah.
I'm also a firm believer that, like, other countries in some cases do it so much better than we do. And then again, sometimes they don't. But this was remember the pass Mahomes threw to Marquez Valdez-Scantling to ice the play, ice the game. Here was the Korean call. I'd rarely get a Korean call. Here's the Korean call of that play.
46년 지점. 버티머 블리츠를 준비하고 있나요? 아닙니다. 고멜러스예요. 자, 물러서서 멀리 던졌습니다. 앞쪽이 열렸는데요. 잡았습니다. 발데스 스캔틀링.
So, a couple things there. Number one, awesome call.
But isn't that what you don't like?
I was just going to say, except doesn't matter if it's English, Korea, wherever, doesn't matter. There's always going to be some dude in the background that just ruins the whole call.
46년 지점.
The play guy's just trying to do his job here.
아닙니다. 고멜러스예요. 자, 물러서서 멀리 던졌습니다. 앞쪽이 열렸는데.
Just stepped all over it. And I'll take you back to the first part of this. Listen closely as J-Mo runs for a touchdown.
Goff takes, fakes the give, goes on the end around. That's Jamison Williams. Williams inside the 40 to the 35, cuts it back to the 30. J-Mo inside the 25. J-Mo inside the 20, stays on his feet to the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Jamison Williams weaving through traffic.
Yes. Yes. Like, come on, dude. Let's see if he behaved any better with David Montgomery.
Jared takes the snap, turns, gives to Demo left side, fighting at the one. Did he get in? Yes, sir, he did. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. David Montgomery takes it home. They're an extra point away from doubling up their lead.
Okay. Niners had to get on the board. I picked Jake Moody.
You did.
By the way, guys, I almost texted you. I was really close to having two in the first quarter and a minute, having two of mine. Arguably the two toughest. It's a preview for pick six a little bit later. By the way, close doesn't count.
Yeah.
Right.
Ball's on the right hash. Tabor Pepper will snap to Wisnowski. They got it down. He has it away. It's going for the right, upright, and it is wide right. No good.
Angry Greg. Disappointed Greg Papa. Chris McCaffrey didn't rely on Jake Moody, though, make it 14-7.
Purdy is under center. They give it to Christian off the right side. Cut back. Touchdown! CMC!
Wow.
Sped that up.
He's dynamite. Look at that. Okay. 14-7.
Yeah, you know what? So it's 14-7. It's a little concerning that the Lions scored easily, but it was like the Niners just didn't have as many possessions going to me. Like I thought, okay, like they'll kind of get into this. But yeah, then they Purdy threw the interception, short field, and it just kind of kept getting a little worse before it got better.
No, the time of possession. Here's what's hilarious. If I told you that the Niners would have the time of possession 32-27 and change, that blows me. It's the first time.
Probably the second half flipped that.
Oh my God, exactly. Because it seemed like the line. Well, and then again, the Lions were scoring so quickly too. You know, maybe there's that, but golly, it seemed like the Lions would just 10-yard gain here, 9-yard gain there.
But I mean,
3rd and 15, and they hand the ball off.
They had those 2 in a row where it was a 3rd and 11, and they ran, and then a 3rd and 18, and they converted before the half. But yeah, I think it was that touchdown by McCaffrey. It's like, okay, they're on the board. It's 14-7. Each team had moved the ball twice.
Yeah.
It's just the Niners missed a field goal and then got the touchdown. But it was like, are they going to be able to stop Detroit? That was what looked like they weren't going to be able to do.
Well, Jamison Williams had his touchdown. David Montgomery had his touchdown, so Jahmyr Gibbs had to get involved.
Goff up under center. Pitches, right side. Gibbs trying to get the edge. Turns it up. Gets to the 10. Gibbs to the 5. Still fighting at the 3. To the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Jahmyr Gibbs just dancing through the defense. Takes it 15 yards, and the Lions extend their lead.
All right, 21-7. Niners get the ball. Didn't work out. And then just before the half, this was huge. Props to Dan Campbell for taking the field goal. He got it.
There's the snap, spot, kick away. It is up, and it is good. Knocks it through. So it's now the Lions 24, San Francisco 7. 7 seconds remaining.
Am I wrong for saying of all the ones he went for, the one he didn't go for is the one he should have gone for the most?
Yeah, I agree with that.
That would have been a killer.
If the blanket statement on Dan Campbell is, hey, he played this way in the regular season, then you do what you stay true to yourself. And did it burn him? We can debate that, and we will debate that. That's the one that's not him. Like, I think that's the one. They got points. They got a reward.
Yep.
I think that one's going to eat at him.
That would have been a killer. 28-7. Who knows?
Yeah, you don't know.
But oof.
I think there's less of the risk of not converting there where you're still up 14. That was the first time I really thought, though, the 49ers were in trouble, just because I was still going when it was 21-7. They're getting outplayed. They can't stop them. They're going to do the bridge score where if they can score last, even if it's a field goal, and then start with the ball, like they're back in the game. But when they didn't score, they punted for the first time.
Yeah.
Detroit goes down and gets the field goal. I just go, Detroit's probably going to score at least 14 in the second. Like, how are the Niners going to win this game?
No idea. No idea. Did not see the second half coming, but it did. Jake Moody, 43-yarder, right down the middle. And then Brock Purdy. You knew something might be happening. This isn't a scoring play. It's just a simple pass to Brandon Ayuk.
Out of the shotgun, drops a couple of steps. Going to take a deep shot to Brandon Ayuk. It's the flag.
Oh, he caught it!
Caught! Ayuk caught it out of the air. A flag is also down. Did Ayuk score? He got touchdown on the 2-yard line.
Yeah, ended up being, I think, touchdown on the 5. A little bit nerve-wracking there for a second. Maybe they wouldn't get it in. They got it in.
Ayuk and Debo were stacked left. Kittle and Jennings right. McCaffrey runs around. Purdy pressured. Purdy throws. Caught by Brandon Ayuk. Touchdown! San Francisco. Ayuk is on fire!
Okay.
That's a pretty iconic catch, the first one. The face mask.
That it ain't the Patriots Giants, but it's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
24-17 now. You get a stop. They do. Chris McCaffrey wanted to flex his muscles.
Yeah, that wasn't just the stop. Wasn't that the fumble? Yeah.
Exactly. And Nick Bosa was getting in that backfield a couple times as well. And then punching in with Christian.
From the 2-yard line, they give it to Christian off the right side. Touchdown! San Francisco! They're an extra point away from tying the title game.
It was hiding under here. We don't have the radio call. Here is the TV call of that fumble.
Here is Gibbs. Up the middle, he runs into a wall. And the ball came out. Ball is loose. Who's got it? 49ers recover. And Eric Armstead came up with it on the Gibbs fumble.
Yep.
The Gibson strip, Armstead recovery.
Yeah, Armstead did. Gibson stripped. Exactly. Armstead rubbing the belly. 916. You got another Moody field goal in there to make it 27-24, and then a big 4th down stop.
And Logan Ryan picks him up. Looks like they're playing man. LaPorte is over there as well.
Press man across the front.
It's 5 out. It's empty on 4th down. Goff back. Not going to get out to his right. Being chased. Throws, and it is incomplete. The 49ers take over on 4th down again.
Will be really interesting to talk to Greg Papa. I want to know how he felt about Dan Campbell's decisions.
Yeah, that one, I mean, again, we're going to measure him. That was a long field goal try, and the throw was terrible by Goff. Like, the very first one that he's getting criticized for the most, catch the ball. That was a catchable ball. We're praising Dan Campbell for that. Instead, it was a receiver that's supposed to catch it that dropped the ball.
Christian McCaffrey landed on his head at one point. Yeah, that didn't look great. Elijah Mitchell came in, and he got to eat.
Mitchell in for the first time tonight. Guess what? He's going to get it. Mitchell surging forward. Touchdown.
Oh, Mitchell scored a touchdown, huh?
Why did that factor into something somewhere? Here's your final call.
Brock Purdy's going to his first Super Bowl. Just back up here, Brock. Take 1 or 2 steps back up, go down. It's over. The Niners are going to Vegas.
We'll take
That's
a break.
Cool.
It is so cool, and we'll talk about it more when we come back. We got a lot of ins and outs, including Jason. I have some information that all but guarantees the 49ers are going to win this year if you believe history. You may or may not know this. My guess is you don't. But something you guys can talk about at the water cooler. This is why the Niners are going to win this year if you believe in history. We'll tell you all about it next.
The 49ers earned the NFC's top seed.
On the first play of the game, CMC Dynamite.
Join all of our shows. The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Dials, and Watkins. And the Drive Guys as they follow their quest for a 6th Super Bowl title.
Pressured right away by Young and sacked by Eric Armstead.
Sactown Sports is your home for San Francisco 49ers football.
San Francisco!
Meet Cheryl. Hey. She's on vacation and lost in the moment. Unfortunately, so is her Chase debit card.
It's got to be somewhere.
Maybe she lost it at salsa night.
These skirts should have pockets.
Or maybe she lost it at Pilates.
3 and 2 and...
But she's not worried. With the Chase mobile app, she can lock her card till it turns up. Tools that help protect. One bank that puts you in control. Visit chase.com/checking. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC.
Progressive presents Precious Moments.
Yeah, I caught my first fish, Dad. Great job, buddy. He's a beauty. Thanks for taking me fishing. Love you, Dad.
I love you too, son. The exchange you just heard didn't actually happen, but it could. Bundle your home and other vehicles with Progressive and you could use the savings to make sure the boat's always ready for those magical father-son moments. Who knows, maybe someday he'll actually like fishing. So keep the dream alive and the savings coming with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Psst. Hey, Mark, remember, getting help from Progressive is so easy. You can use the mobile app, chat with us online, or call us.
And you pick now to tell me.
I couldn't miss Little Grace's ballet recital. Oh, thanks for inviting me, by the way.
Did I?
Because you know I'm always here for you.
Yeah. I can use the mobile app if I need help. Sorry, you're in my wife's seat, though?
Oh, yeah, I gotta go anyway. Tell Grace she nailed her chassé.
Get the help you need from Progressive with our mobile app, online chat, or over the phone. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
At Grainger, we're for the ones who specialize in saving the day and for the ones who've mastered the art of keeping business moving. We offer industrial-grade supplies for every industry, with same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders, all backed by real people ready to help. So you can get the right answers and products right when you need them. Call quickgranger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
It's time to buck up Sacramento. The professional bull riders are back. PBR Sacramento Wrangler Long Live Cowboys Classic will take over downtown's Golden One Center this February 2nd through 4th. 3 huge nights of edge-of-your-seat bucking, featuring some of the biggest bulls and toughest cowboys on the planet. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster. Stop by any participating Save Mart location for a 20% off ticket discount code when you buy Monster Energy.
Guys, want to lose weight, improve your performance, and increase your drive? Revive Men's Health Sacramento can help you address the root causes of weight gain, low energy, poor drive, and performance issues. And since your testosterone level has a direct impact on your weight and fitness, we'll give you a free T-check and free exam at Revive Sacramento. Imagine upping your game, losing weight, and getting in shape all at once. Revive can help you make it happen with our new cutting-edge weight loss medications, like your favorite athletes and celebrities use. They're affordable and available now. Weight gain and low T are treatable conditions. We know we can help you. Take that first step and book today. You're only one step away from getting in the best shape of your life. Call Revive Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
At Elk Grove Kia, we get it. Life happens. We believe in second chances. Have repos, late payments, or faced bankruptcy? No problem. Our finance department is top-notch and ready to make miracles happen. No need to worry about money down. At Elk Grove Kia, you can drive away today with $0 out of pocket. Visit us at Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall or online at elkgrovekia.com. Your second chance to drive the car of your dreams is just a visit away. Elk Grove Kia, where we turn obstacles into opportunities. Dare to drive differently.
Elk Grove Kia.
Carmichael Dave.
He has very good sources, and he just kind of tells it as it is and gets to the point.
Jason Ross.
He has a lot of pretty smart things to say. He's good at what he does.
On Sactown Sports. Yeah. There's an interesting halftime.
Yeah, that's a Chris. Remind Dave to tell you a story about halftime tomorrow. Next break.
I had a halftime experience that may have turned the tables.
Because I mean,
every single thing that every fan does at home or at the stadium makes a direct impact in the game.
So there you go. You did it.
I mean,
we can thank Dave.
I might be the MVP.
Yeah,
most valuable pants. San Francisco and Kansas City are playing for a championship. Once again, one of the teams hasn't won a title in exactly 29 years. The other team is one win away from its third title in 5 years, cementing itself as a dynasty.
Okay.
But enough about the 2014 World Series. Interesting how that lines up. That's Rainey on Twitter that made those parallels. Yeah. Giants, Royals. Some more dorky stuff for you. How is the NFL dealing with a Super Bowl in Vegas? Players and staff will be staying 35 minutes from the Strip, and the NFL has updated its gambling policy to ban all forms of gambling for Super Bowl participants. No betting, no casino, nothing. It's kind of dumb.
Okay.
Seth Wickersham reports it is remarkable, per the terms of the CBA, that neither the Niners nor Brock Purdy can renegotiate his contract until 2025. Now, if Purdy had been undrafted rather than being Mr. Irrelevant and signed, he'd be eligible to get a new deal this offseason.
Timing is everything.
That's a little silly. Brock Purdy in the second half, game manager, 13-16. 174 yards, 1 touchdown, 132.8 passer rating, 3 scrambles for 52 yards. All 3 were for first downs. How about that, Jason?
He was again. I say his running in the second half was absolutely different. It was lethal for the team. It's great. Lost the linebacker on one of those runs too.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't slide till late. Yeah, he was great.
Looking back at the NFC playoffs, Niners, Cowboys, Lions, Bucks, Eagles, Rams, Packers. With the exception of the 49ers, do you know what all the other teams have in common other than, they're out of the playoffs?
They lost to the Niners.
They all lost to the Niners. The Niners beat every single NFC playoff team this year with their win over the Lions. That's pretty cool. Brock Purdy, game manager, threw for over 150 yards, rushed for over 45 yards, completed 80% of his passes, averaged 10 or more yards per rush. This is all in the second half with no turnovers. No other NFL quarterback in the last 30 years, Jason, has done all of that in a single half in the postseason. Also the regular season. But, he manages games. And then here we go. This is it. You want to know the Niners are going to win?
Why is that?
Tell you why. Because every single time the 49ers have won the NFC Championship game versus a team that has a shade of blue in their logo, they've gone on to win the Super Bowl. And anytime they've beaten a team that does not have a shade of blue in their logo, they've lost. 82 Cowboys, blue, 1. 85 and 89 Bears, navy blue, 1. 90 Rams, 1. 95 Cowboys, 1. Falcons, no blue, lost. Packers, no blue, they lost. Lions, Honolulu blue, baby. There you go.
Foolproof.
If you want to know why Vegas is installing the Niners as a slight favorite,
makes sense now.
Makes sense, baby. So there you go. There's some nice little
blue to get you some green.
That's exactly right. Let's take the Jiffy Lube drive of the game right now at 1-800-920-1140. We will take the first caller if you have the Jiffy Lube drive of the game. Now, it happened over the weekend. So
Saturday.
Hopefully you wrote it down. But if you wrote it down and you won, you win.
Our guy Ralph can't repeat. He already won too recently.
Yes, he did. After further review, I'm also a little suspicious of Ralph.
What?
Yeah, I went back and listened to it. Maybe I'm being conspiratorial. I feel like Ralph. All right. When you go back and you actually listen to it, I think that might have been a voice.
Well, if it was, good job, Ralph. I enjoyed it.
Now,
Ralph's a fake name?
No, because he had to give his info. But Christopher Law, who will bring into the studio via the microphone, he was on the phone with Ralph after he was off the air getting his information. Now, Chris, I'm saying after further review, I feel like Ralph might have been a voice. Like a put on.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not, huh?
No.
Chris isn't buying your theory.
So you're not saying it's possible that Ralph continued the voice on the phone with you?
And then just afterwards, like, got him.
Yes.
Just his demeanor and just the way he was giving me his information lets me know that it wasn't put on.
Now, let me ask you this, as we don't want to give away any of his personal information. But did his age match his voice? That's what I want to know. Chris is now fielding Jiffy Lube calls.
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
Dave's not buying it.
1-800-920-1140. Josh, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen.
How are you?
I'm great. I'm calling to give the play of the game, which was Friday, and it was alley-oop Monk to JaVale McGee.
What I like about Josh is Josh Cannon. First off, strong voice.
Yes.
Secondly, not a put on. That's his voice. You can tell.
You know.
Thirdly,
This is my voice.
That's his voice. Thirdly, notice like he came in and like no foreplay here.
Right.
He came in and like, no, how are you doing? What are you doing? None of that. He's like, Dave, I got this.
I'm on a mission.
I'm here for the Jiffy Lube drive of the game, and here's the Jiffy Lube drive of the game. And I like that. You know what? Take the wheel. And let's see if he was right. Was it the JaVale block leading to the Monk JaVale alley-oop?
Doncic looking at a two-man blitz. Kings in a zone defense. Ball's deflected. It's grabbed by JaVale McGee. Shovels it ahead to Fox. Accelerates, gets into the paint, dumps to the left corner. Monk not looking to shoot it at the moment. Takes it out on the wing, and they kind of balance the floor. Here's a screen from JaVale. He rolls, sets up the alley-oop. Oh, JaVale McGee from Malik Monk. Your Jiffy Lube drive of the game.
Hey,
job,
congratulations.
Josh.
Yo, that's how it's
Awesome.
done.
Perfect. I needed oil change.
Perfect.
Oh, there you go.
Get an oil change and then some. $100 gift certificate to Jiffy Lube for Josh to winterize your car, to oil change it, windshield wipers, whatever you want. Josh, what home of the San Francisco 49ers and Sacramento Kings makes all your oil changing dreams come true?
11 for King.
That's exactly right.
Yes.
Well done, Josh. That's a great way. So, one of these days, I really hope we clip all these up.
Especially that one.
That was well done.
He was short-circuiting a bit.
Let's go. You know what? Put him on the spot. That's okay. Let's go to Steven. Hello, Steven. Steven. Oh, God.
What's Steven doing back there?
Steven's a regular caller, too. Did he put the phone down?
Yeah. It's like they won't get to me now.
Now, he's probably listening on delay, though. So that means we have about 4 seconds.
Uh-oh. Am I still here?
You are.
Hi, Steven.
Uh-oh. Don't scare me like that, boys.
What
So,
we
real
scared
quick-
you? You were the one that went and walked the dog instead of being on the phone.
You know, I'm at work. All right. You know,
we're waiting for you.
You know,
Hey, I'm at work too.
Anyway,
We're at work too, Steven.
1957 was the last time the Lions got a road win.
Yes.
And it was at Kezar Stadium in 1957. Do you guys know what the score at halftime was?
No.
24-7.
24-7. Lions. And I believe the Niners came back to win that game. No, I'm sorry. It was the other way around. I'm sorry. I messed that up. My bad. Sorry, Scott Graham. I just definitely messed up your stat there. It was the Niners that were up 24-7 at the half, and the Lions came back to win because that was their last road win at Kezar Stadium. I messed that up. My apologies.
That's okay. You know what? It's like giving the punchline first.
Yeah.
But in the end, the point mattered. And don't don't feel bad about this call like you did your last call. This is a good call.
You know, listen.
Steven actually messaged me privately and apologized for his call. It's like, your call was fine, dude.
Oh, no, I did. Absolutely. Because, I hate it when I fumble my words. But you know what? It's early.
Well, how are you going to do now? Okay, hold on, though. How are you going to do now when you missed the first 20 seconds of the call and you fumbled the whole concept of the call?
Oh, boy. I'm going to have to put myself in a timeout. You know what I'm saying? Alan Stiles put me in a timeout for a week.
What?
For a bad take.
What was your take?
I'm not going to do it. I'm going to put myself in timeout again. I
got to ask Alan what the take was.
We got to find out.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Wow.
What his take was. What a great comeback win yesterday.
Best of our calls right there.
I mean, honestly, which was, every call was the best. What station makes all you 11:40?
Exactly.
KFPK.
I got to go. I'm at work.
Eject. We'll take a break. When we come back, Niners will wait until later.
Good take.
The Kings
You're
win.
on a timeout.
Seriously, Kings win again, and let's continue this road trip in Memphis. We'll do that next.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sactown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sactown Sports app.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Being young with unlimited energy to burn ever since I turned 40. I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
All guys lose their edge when they turn 40. The body has less testosterone. That's why I take Nugenix Total T.
I've heard about Nugenix. That really works?
Since I started taking Nugenix, I'm lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. I feel more energized at work. It's even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try?
Yep, send a text. It's that easy.
Text JUDGE to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. It's the #1 selling testosterone boosting brand at GNC and Walmart. Do it now and they'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, their newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text JUDGE to 42424. That's JUDGE to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Arnold Law Firm.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. Your Monday starts out pretty comfortable with temperatures in the upper 40s. Might see a few patches of fog here and there. For the afternoon, mostly sunny skies. Another warm day today. Highs in the low 70s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
The recent storm has caused dangerous driving conditions for us. The Arnold Law Firm has seen how a collision can turn anyone's life upside down. Be alert and stay safe. The Arnold Law Firm, providing real justice for you since 1975. Call 916-777-7777.
Carmichael Dave here for Jiffy Lube, your proud sponsor of the Drive of the Game. Now listen to every Kings game for Gary Gerald's Drive of the Game call. Then listen to Jason and myself the next morning for a chance to win a $100 Jiffy Lube certificate, courtesy of all the Jiffy Lube locations in the greater Sacramento area. Get your vehicle ready for the holiday driving season at Jiffy Lube today. Oil changes, wiper blades, tire rotations, and more. For more information, go to jiffylube.com.
In this market, you'll find Fisher Investments is different than other money managers.
Different how? Aren't we all just looking for the hottest stocks?
Nope. We use diversified strategies to position our clients' portfolios for their long-term goals.
You don't just provide cookie-cutter portfolios?
No, we tailor our clients' portfolios to their goals and needs.
But you still sell investments that generate high commissions for you, right?
No, we don't sell commission-based products. We're a fiduciary, the highest standard of care for a financial advisor. It means we're obligated to act in our clients' best interest.
So when do you make more money? Only when your clients make more money?
Yep, we have one transparent management fee structured, so we do better when our clients do better.
Sounds like you really look out for your clients.
We do, because our priority is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement. That might be why most of our clients come from other money managers. Visit FisherInvestments.com to find out why investors like you switch to us. Fisher Investments. Clearly, different money management.
Investments in securities involve the risk of loss.
I like daffodils, tulips, the big dinner plate dahlias. I loved being in the garden, but I wasn't going to be able to because I couldn't not only walk, but I couldn't really stand on my foot without being in pain. It was excruciating. So my husband said, let's go to the Good Feet store.
For over 20 years, we've helped people like Terry live the life they love without letting their feet get in the way.
This nice young man said, I think I can help you. He got the arch support and I was fitted. And I kept walking back and forth across the store. And I looked at my husband and burst into tears because it was the first time in a year that I have not had any pain in my foot. I have had no pain since the day I bought them. Now I can do whatever I want. There isn't any place on my property that doesn't have flowers blooming 365 days a year. I still can't believe it. My name is Terry, and that's my Good Feet story.
See what we can do for you with a free personalized arch support fitting at the Good Feet store.
For sore feet, aching back, knee, or hip pain, come to the Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, or Vacaville.
Time to get your tickets for the Sacramento Sports Hall of Fame celebration, February 4th at Thunder Valley. Inductees include Matt Barnes. Go to Ticketmaster.com.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, KHTKAM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento, the only station in Sacramento giving you local sports coverage from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday.
Sactown Sports.
The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone. And then boom,
with Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
It's the Carmichael Dave Show.
I got him. Okay, are we in agreement though? There's like no possible way I can share that story, right? Yeah.
Is Chris saying yes? Oh, good. He's saying no.
Even Chris, who opts for chaos.
Yeah. No, this would be chaotic.
Is this? I will. You know what? I'm going to keep it. I will keep it incredibly generic. Incredibly generic. I had a malfunction at halftime personally that I think perhaps led to the Niners coming back and winning.
Yeah,
right.
You deserve credit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, the question is, do I try to manually repeat that malfunction for the Super Bowl if the Niners are losing? Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck, you say?
Yes.
It ain't luck, it's skill. Aha! The Kings won. And they now go into Memphis. Memphis is 18 and 28. Memphis is also, weirdly enough, Jason, they're 13 and 13 on the road. They're 5 and 15 at home.
Yeah, what's weird is I know they lost. So this is a third straight team the Kings are playing on the second game of a back-to-back.
Yeah.
Which is nice. They
Which
played
is
yesterday.
weird.
But Memphis, has all these injuries. And I think before the loss yesterday, hadn't they defeated like 3 really good teams in a row? Do you have that up there?
Close. Because they beat the Magic. Then they went into Miami and beat the Heat. But here's the thing: the Heat are something's wrong with them right now. And then they went into Toronto and they beat the Raptors. Raptors aren't great, but still, it's a road win.
3 pretty good.
Yeah,
I mean, for a team that doesn't have at that time, maybe even Jaren Jackson Jr. was out. I can't remember, but I know he's back. But obviously, Bane's been out. Not Bane. Smart, Ja Morant, Steven. They just have a lot of guys out, and there's just a whole bunch of guys that have been competing. Like I know they beat the Warriors recently too.
Beat the Warriors, and then before that, they lost to the Knicks and Clippers. And then I don't know if this is what you were referring to or not, but they beat the Mavericks in Dallas, the Suns in Phoenix, and the Lakers in LA all in a row.
Yeah. So even with these injuries, it's a team that's competing. Let's put it that way.
Yes.
So when you look at it and you go, how could you lose? So, hopefully the Kings don't, but Memphis has been a little feisty here lately.
Memphis went into Indiana. That was yesterday. They lost 116 to 110. And when you take a look at the game itself and who we're really looking out for, Jaren Jackson had 25. Let's see. And then you've got Aldama, Roddy, Conchar, and Vince Williams Jr. had 20.
Yeah. It's not your typical Memphis. It's not the 2-seed Memphis Grizzlies from a year ago.
No. And then good Jackson had GG at 18. Scottie Pippen Jr. with 4.
Oh, wow.
Is he? Well, that's 4 more than I had. I'm not going to make fun of it.
I just hope the Kings keep doing what they've been doing here lately. I like the way they've been playing. I like the way they look. The starting 5 has been solid consistently. The other thing, too, we said the other night, Dave, on the Friday show that, look, De'Aaron, there's a bounce back to De'Aaron. I know you played a highlight earlier where he went right down the lane and then rose up and dunked. Like, we just haven't seen the burst, the spark from De'Aaron. I think he's looked really good the last couple games.
No, he has. He's looked like, and all the way around, like his burst, the whole matter of on-court play, but then also all the media stuff that everyone was kerfuffling about, like, and like totally doesn't matter,
right?
But it's just it's crazy how it kind of all, you wonder how connected, if at all, it all was, but it happened, and it looks like all is well right now.
Yeah, and so they just got to keep pushing here. Look, the deadline's coming up. It's next week, right? Yeah. So
Super Bowl week.
What moves can be made? What moves will other teams make? That top 4 is getting a little separation. They might be getting a little separation from the last group. Like the Warriors and Lakers play this great game Saturday night, and the loss for the Warriors, I think, puts them 4 or 5 below 500.
Yeah, the Warriors right now are 19 and 24. The Warriors are now 3 back of the Jazz for the final play-in.
For 10th. I mean, they're in 12th, right?
They're 1 back of the Houston Rockets, who are still, they're down to 21 and 24.
Slide a little bit.
They are starting to slide a little bit.
But I mean, those teams are below. Like the Kings have some wiggle room here. Now they don't want to be a play-in team. They'd love to be a playoff team. They'd love to have home court. That's going to take a lot of work. And it's going to take some of the teams above them to slide a little bit. But, it's flip-flop. I think before their win streak started, they'd fallen down to 7th or 8th. Now they're back up to 5th. So you just keep going.
The Thunder lost over the weekend.
They had a Walodi yesterday. They got crushed by the Pistons.
Well, here's what's funny. They did get crushed by the Pistons. So the Thunder and the Timberwolves are both 32-14. They are a half game ahead of the Nuggets and a game ahead of the Clippers at the top of the Western Conference. So the Thunder lose to Detroit. And Timberwolves lost to San Antonio.
Yeah.
Those are both their last games. It's so weird.
And those two play each other tonight.
That's where I'm going with this question. Your best guess. At the end of this season, will either, in your opinion, the Thunder or the Wolves be in the top 2 seeds?
No.
I agree. I hope I'm wrong. Especially with the Thunder.
I think it's going to be Denver and the Clippers.
I agree.
Clippers and Denver in some way.
Well, Denver, right? If the season ended right now, Denver would be hosting the Kings in the first round of the playoffs, which honestly wouldn't be a terrible series, I don't think. Actually, it'd be I think Denver would be the favorites, and they should, and they'd probably win the series. I'm not trying to say Denver's scared of the Kings. I don't think that's a matchup Denver wants. I think there's better matchups for them out there. I think the Kings actually match up with Denver fairly. Again, let me be clear. I'm not trying to say they're better. I'm not trying to say they beat them in a 7-game series. I think Kings match up with them pretty well. And it would be fun to see Jokic and Sabonis go at it.
Yeah, that's true.
Murray and Fox go at it. Keegan and MPJ go at it. Michael Malone and Mike Brown go. I mean, there's a lot of ties there, but obviously we are a long way off. But the starting 5 right now, Jason, as you mentioned earlier in the show, really seems very cohesive right now.
Yeah.
And that's centering around Harrison's resurgence.
So are we, I don't know how else to ask.
Do we trust it?
Yeah.
No.
Do we believe?
Not yet.
Yeah.
Nope.
And I don't know when we would. I love that. Okay. I think we all thought, I know I did. I should speak for myself. When he had the great game, the 32 or whatever. I mean, that's awesome. But I mean, he's probably going to score 4 the next game. And then he goes for 39. Like even better. All right. That's great. But okay. He'll probably have 8 the next game, and then he went for 20. So I mean, it's 3 in a row, 3 of the best games he's ever had in a row as a King. That's which is pretty amazing this far along in his career. And I don't, what I don't understand is, this feels like that's something a younger player would do. It's like, hey, you showed us this last year, but now you can't quite figure out. He's been around a long time, and for him to find this groove this late into the season is a little odd to me, but I'm glad he did. It's great to see.
16 of 17 from the free throw line. 15 of 27 from beyond the arc, which is, somewhere in the mid 50s.
This is Barnes.
Yeah, sorry.
I mean, he's become the best 3-point shooter on the team, which
I don't have the numbers in front to be able to be confident about this, but something you just said, this has to be the best 3 games in a row he's had for us.
Well, it was literally the best 2 games, and so to add 20 points on top of it, I'm sure it is.
26 and 3 with a block and a steal and 0 turnovers and shooting 54, 57, and 80.
Yeah.
Now, it's not going to be every day he gets 39. It's not going to be every day he gets 32, but I would happily take 26 and 3 with a block on 54, 57, and 80 every game the rest of the year.
For sure. For sure.
But you asked how long does it take for you to trust it? I think there's different levels of trust. I think after 5 games, it really truly becomes a resurgence. I think after 15 games, it becomes more of a, wow, he found his groove. But then there's going to be a large part of Kings fans, understandably, maybe unfairly, but understandably, they're going to say, okay, what's going to happen in the playoffs?
Yeah, so let's just do this exercise. So they play tonight. What's their week? Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I think Monday to close out the trip. And then I think they have one more game on the Wednesday before the trade deadline is here. So if Harrison Barnes is good, whatever good means to anybody in that whole stretch.
Sure.
Wow. What do you do? Because you could argue, wow, maybe he couldn't have a higher stock, but then you could also say, hey, if he plays like this, what could this team be going forward?
Well, and that is we talked about this last week. That is the toughest part of being a GM and why they get paid a lot of money, because as fans, how many times have we talked about seeing, okay, Barnes, Herter, and Davion, and a protected pick for Giannis.
Yeah.
Or like who, I'm
Right.
joking, but whoever. That's who you pick the players you don't want. And subliminally, because you're picking quantity over quality, you think that that's going to net you back a great player. Well, okay, but guess what? Now they've all elevated. If you're showcasing them, they're coming through. Let's put it this way. Harrison Barnes' value has never been higher than it is right now. Right. Kevin Herter's value, probably other than the very beginning of the year, but you could argue, has never been higher than it is right now. Davion Mitchell's had and honestly, Jason, if I were to say, give me 3 players on the Kings during this road trip that have stepped it up the most from their previous level of play, wouldn't it be pretty close to accurate, if not 100% accurate, that those 3 players are Harrison Barnes, Kevin Herter, and Davion Mitchell?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm talking about from their previous, before these 3 games. So if on this 3-game trip, Barnes, cue that music there, Chris Roulade. I got a conspiracy here. Here's the deal. What Sherlock Holmes once said, that when you lay everything out, whatever is the most likely to be true, that's the truth. Or something like that.
Yeah, correct.
He was also dangerously addicted to cocaine.
Yeah. Well, you say dangerously.
I thought he thrived.
Thank you. So the 3 players on the team that have improved the most from the previous levels of play over this 3-game streak are Harrison Barnes, Kevin Herter, and Davion Mitchell. We both agree on that. Mm-hmm. What are the 3 players that have been mentioned most in trade rumors?
Those 3.
What is the trade deadline? Is it a couple months away? Is it in April?
No.
March?
Next week.
Are we to believe that these 3 players at the same time are all elevating their game at the same time, and it has nothing to do with the trade deadline coming up? I say nay. No. The question is, are they playing this way to stay, or are they playing this way to go?
Should they stay or should they go?
Can't wait till next week when we know if moves have been made. Then we could get Robert Stack in here to go update. Be kind of hard to do that, though, because Bobby Stacks ain't with us anymore. What a voice, though.
He stacks.
The trade deadline.
Excuse me. He is with us. We'll take a break. When we return, 4 down territory. We got a lot of football for you. 4 down territory is just a tiny little part of that. Niners, Lions. And I really love 4th down. We're going to need some extra time for that because I'm obsessing with this question. We'll get to all that next.
Keegan Murray plays here.
Keegan scores another 3-pointer. Keegan Murray knocking it down for 23 points. Match De'Aaron Fox for game scoring honors.
Sactown Sports is your proud home of the Sacramento Kings.
At Grainger, we're for the ones who specialize in saving the day and for the ones who've mastered the art of keeping business moving. We offer industrial-grade supplies for every industry with same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders, all backed by real people ready to help. So you can get the right answers and products right when you need them. Call quickgrainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Lowe's knows pros want savings now. That's why, as an MVP's Pro Rewards member, you get volume savings on orders of $1,500 or more at the Pro Desk. And there's more. We've lowered our prices on select top products like electrical wire and drywall, so you can get the job necessities for less. Because Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. In-store only. Exclusions, restrictions, and more terms apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
The only place in the morning to get your sports fix.
Live and vocal.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Hey, Jason, not for nothing. Big. Did I say big day today?
Oh, why? Do tell.
Well, because there is a new show that it's like so the Kings game's at 5.
Mm-hmm.
I'm purposely going to wait all day long because no matter what, Kings win, awesome. Kings lose, is going to pick me up. Debuts today. I don't even think it's out yet, actually. I know it debuts today. You have any idea what I'm talking about? On Netflix?
No.
Some Star Trek, Deep Space.
You're in
Smallville.
the it's deeper though. It's younger. It's younger for me. I've been obsessed with this my whole life. Tonight is the debut of the We Are the World documentary on Netflix, where they interview Cyndi Lauper, Huey Lewis, Lionel Richie. Never before Bruce Springsteen. Never before seen footage of the greatest night in pop history, which is I think what it's called. The greatest gathering of musical talent ever. All debuts tonight. I am so excited because I used to have the little tape that Jane Fonda hosted one, and it had the behind the scenes doc, and then it had the
you've already seen it
song.
How insane is that to describe that to somebody?
The tape
that you had a videotape,
yes,
of a music video,
yep,
that was hosted by a celebrity,
yep,
with behind the scenes,
yes,
and it's like now. No longer have to wait anymore.
Dude, 100%. 100%. And this is so like, and the whole thing is like that, the whole behind the scenes thing with Jane Fonda was so cheesy. Because they would, like when they talk about like the starving kids in Africa, because that's what it was for, is to raise my USA for Africa and all that stuff. Like they would always have some soundtrack in the background, a different version of the We Are the World chorus. But like, as soon as they get to the kids, it would be like, and like they'd sadden it down. It's like the Fox injury go-to music. You're like, bro, totally unnecessary. So question being, after the game, are you guys going to watch it as well? And are we going to talk about it tomorrow?
We're going to talk about it tomorrow, but I'm not going to watch it. I always like to hear that song when it comes on, and I try to identify all the
I'm
voices.
a maybe.
You're a maybe?
Yeah.
You can identify all the voices, right? Yeah.
So when you would watch the tape,
yes,
would you watch it all the way through
100%,
all the time?
Because the documentary came first, and then at the end of the documentary, you got to see the video. Like it all made sense.
Was this on the same tape that you had Major League?
No, this is an actual tape that I got to buy something for we went to Class Video, CLAS, on Marconi and Fair Oaks Boulevard. Yeah, it was like a family class.
Oh,
and we went to Class Video
for savings.
The extra S was too expensive.
Exactly. And I think it was like $20 to pick a videotape, and I picked that one. It was one of two very.
What was your other choice?
It was probably like Muppets Go to Manhattan or whatever. But remember, this was about a month after I've told you the story. I watched The Cars, and I got to go to the movies, and it was an hour and a half wait for Empire Strikes Back, so I chose the My Little Pony movie. Terrible decision, dude, because it took forever for Empire Strikes Back to come out on tape.
My Little Pony didn't live up to it.
My Little Pony sucked.
Was it your decision, or were you talked into that decision?
In retrospect, with my mom, I don't know what kind of Jedi mind trick she used on me, but I'm pretty sure, knowing my mom, she would have waited, but I did not want to wait 2 hours. We were there. I needed it now. We were at Cinedomes on Greenback. Needed it now. My Little Pony in 5 minutes. Empire Strikes Back in 2 hours. I'll just come back and watch Empire. Empire will be out on VHS soon. I'm going to go check My Little Pony. Why the hell did I check My Little Pony? I wasn't into My Little Pony.
Do you think that's the reason why it's considered one of the greatest Star Wars movies out of all of them?
What? Because I saw My Little Pony? Yes. Yeah, and it took forever it didn't come out until after Return of the Jedi was out in 83. Anyways, We Are the World tonight. 4 down territory. Starts right now. Why do I still have a job? Christopher Lod. Question 1, please.
If you were to place the blame on the first half of the NFC Championship game, What piece of the pie would get the largest for the 49ers being down 17?
Yeah. I would say, I would say defense, but there's also a question I don't know the answer to. Jason, if you had to guess, do you think that Kyle Shanahan's first 20, 30, whatever, do you think he had him pre-scripted?
Probably.
That's
probably safe to say.
And the way the Lions were lined up on defense, I remember thinking, you know what? I'll bet you Shanahan's got this scripted. And they are 100% loading up the box here. He might want to rethink that. And I'd love to ask him and say, did you ever think about just rethinking, looking at the way they were lining up and start going deep?
Yeah.
Either way, yes, the defense would get a ton of the pie.
Yeah, I mean, they almost lost the game in the first half, the way they couldn't stop the run.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, it was historic, wasn't it? The greatest half against a Kyle Shanahan defense?
Yep.
As a Niner.
I think so.
I mean, look, there were a lot of things that went wrong in the first half. There was one turnover. That was the only time they gave him short field. So, I mean, Detroit drove the ball. Detroit was crushing. They were doing everything they needed to do to end that game in the first half. To me, it was the Niners.
I wouldn't even give it a D. It was more like F fence or D- fence.
Yeah. Good one.
A fence in the second half. Yeah. Question 2, second down.
Who gets your game ball in the 49ers victory?
Honestly, I'm giving it to Brock Purdy. I am. Look, most important position on the field, you can give it to Ayuk. You could give it to, obviously, Christian McCaffrey. You can give it to Trent Williams for doing what he did against Aiden Hutchinson for much of the night. They had to move Aiden all the way around. I'd give it to Brock, the comeback, the whole thing. And honestly, I'd give half of it to Brock and half of it to Kyle Shanahan, because here's another guy that can't make comebacks.
Mm-hmm.
And they both kind of exercise those demons a little bit. I give it to Purdy.
Yeah, to win 2 weeks in a row out of their DNA, that's nice. Nice to do. I mean, Purdy's probably the choice, but I think Ayuk's catch is going to be iconic. He caught a touchdown as well. Had some other important catches, just to be, another voice in there, another thought. Though I thought McCaffrey, like they were saying, he's not having the night. I thought he just kept getting enough important runs, and by the end he had 90 on the ground, and a couple of scores. But yeah, I'll take Ayuk.
Yeah, he probably needs the iced up today.
Yeah,
I mean, that was a workman-like performance.
And that land on the head.
Oh yeah,
I didn't like that.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that call.
No.
Third down, please.
Of the fourth down decisions that Dan Campbell made, which one do you think he will regret the most?
Well, probably spoiler alert from earlier, Jason. I think you and I are going to agree. I think before the half, you go for it. You don't take the field goal.
Mm-hmm.
You go for it. You try to just slice the throat right there. Ends up being 28-7, and you're well on your way. And you took the field goal, and I think that was the one. That's the one I would have gone for.
Ironically, for me, it's the decisions he made where he actually scored. It's the one before the half, and he got 3 points. And the one at the end of regulation, they ran the ball. They should have not done that. I mean, look, they had to use a timeout. They could have
kicked the field goal.
Well,
and then onside kick.
I think, in that situation, the way they were, I mean, they still got the touchdown, and they still would need the onside kick. I just think they kind of botched the time management. The other two,
they did.
I get it. They were aggressive. They got burned. Catch the ball too. I mean, that first fourth down that he's getting the most ripped for.
Yeah,
catch the ball.
Catch the ball the right way.
Yeah, they had a lot of drops after that, though. It wasn't just that; they started dropping a lot of passes.
Chris, I wanted to call an audible here because I want to talk about this. Can we forward fourth down to the very next segment? I know we're full there, but I know we're way over time right now. I think this deserves more than a 10-second answer. Is that okay?
Sure.
Whatever.
Okay.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Do what you want. You do what you want. Well, I just look. Fourth down, it's a good question, and I want to put all of our energy into that answer. I don't want to skip over it, Jason. Much like you don't want to skip over this deal that American Energy is offering right now, which is a $99 value. $99 HVAC diagnostic. They'll test your system, the connections, and all the moving parts to ensure that it's functioning properly. But lady and gentlemen, it expires in like 3 days, 2 days, the 31st, okay? So call and make your appointment right now. Don't dilly-dally, okay? Don't do it, okay? 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990. Ooh, the Doobie Brothers are coming? Hey. Or AmericanEnergyAir.com. I don't know that's with or without Michael McDonald. They've been serving the greater Sacramento area. That's American Energy, not the Doobie Brothers, since 1981. A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. And right now, you can get your HVAC diagnostic for free. 916-520-9990. American Energy, making the uncomfortable comfortable. We'll take a break. When we come back, who's hot, who's not? We'll get to fourth down. And we got a lot of recapping and previewing to do. So big fat segment. I'll shut up so we can get out of the way and do this next.
Trying to find out where to catch your favorite team's games?
Are you a fan of the Kings, Niners, and the NFL? Well, Sactown Sports has you covered.
Touchdown! San Francisco! It's all on his shoulders. Cox rocks. He fires for the win. He's got the triple.
Catch all your Kings, Niners, and NFL games all year long on Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com.
Kevin Lewis of National Garage Door. Whether you need to repair a broken spring, install the new opener, or buy a quality Rainer door, National Garage Door is here for you. Call us today to see how we can transform your house with a new garage door.
638-4554 National Garage Door.
The sewer system. It's probably the last thing on your mind, and that's okay. Because at the Sacramento Area Sewer District, it's our first priority. As the region's largest sewer utility, we own and maintain thousands of miles of sewer pipe. And our job is to get to your sewer problem before it interrupts your life. So whether you've got a slow drain or a backup, call us first, day or night. The Sacramento Area Sewer District. It's a dirty job, but we're happy to do it.
Get a great deal on your new Silverado at the Maida Chevy Silverado Superstore. Great selection, great factory financing and incentive, and great Maida Chevy savings on every new Silverado in stock. Online at MaidaChevy.com. Together, let's drive.
Awesome. Hey, babe, can you check the front door? My package is here.
Yeah, on it. Hey, are we still watching our show tonight?
New episode on Prime? You bet. That reminds me, let's hit Whole Foods this afternoon. We need snack supplies.
From package deliveries to entertainment and even fresh groceries, Amazon is in front of thousands of customers every single day. Learn how you can leverage their reach for your business. Text digital to 916-766-5105 now. Make the smart move. Text digital to 916-766-5105.
Guys, want to lose weight, improve your performance, and increase your drive? Book your free T-check and free exam at Revive Men's Health Sacramento. Now also offering affordable, cutting-edge weight loss medications. Call 916-277-8599 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Grab the keys to a new Toyota. Start your year off right with a great lease deal on a new Toyota. Shop a wide selection of cars, trucks, and SUVs from the most reliable brand on the road. Right now, get $1,000 bonus cash when you lease a 2024 Camry. Or when you finance with Toyota, get $1,000 bonus cash on the all-new Grand Highlander gas models. Or $1,500 bonus cash on select 4Runners. Toyota. Let's go places. Offer available through TFS to buyers with premium-rated credit. Excludes hybrids. Ends 1/31/24.
Sacramento's premier music festival, Country in the Park, is back. 2 big old nights, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo, with Brantley Gilbert, Dustin Lynch, Walker Hayes, and more. Plus line dancing, a mechanical bull, and Sacramento's best food trucks. 2-day general admission tickets are on sale now, starting at $85, or upgrade your experience with VIP or pit passes. Country in the Park, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo. For more info, visit CITPFest.com.
Brought to you by Hobler Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram Center.
When the unexpected happens, trust AutoAccident.com. Loyalty and compassion set them apart. They're with you every step of the way. AutoAccident.com. That's AutoAccident.com.
All guests come to you from the Folsom Lake Honda Hotline. Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
What's hot and what's not. Brought to you by American Energy Heat and Air, making the uncomfortable comfortable. Head to AmericanEnergyAir.com to find out more.
What's hot?
Yeah, hot. Real hot. And what's not?
It's not good. Brought to you by American Energy Heating and Air, Sacramento's complete heating and cooling company, and second opinion partner.
Who is hot?
Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
He's going to the Super Bowl for the 4th time in his career to try and win his 3rd Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Mahomes has been a starter for 6 seasons, meaning every season he has started, he goes to the AFC Championship game. and 67% of the time he goes to the Super Bowl.
No, isn't Tom Brady? Is Tom Brady the only quarterback to beat him in the AFC playoffs? Yeah, I think so.
No, in the
Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl. Didn't he beat him with the Patriots once too? No.
Yes.
Yes, yeah. And also
they beat him with Tampa Bay.
Joe Burrow, I believe.
Joe Burrow.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Who is not?
The Miami Heat.
No.
They lost to the Knicks 125-109 over the weekend. It's their 6th loss in a row. That is currently the longest streak in the league right now, and they are in the 7th seed in the Eastern Conference with a 24-22 record.
Get it out now. They play today, so
right.
I want them to win before they play the Kings on Wednesday.
Poll update: dog walked is worse, according to 65% of respondents. 65% say dog walked is worse than being boat raced.
Oh, interesting.
And speaking of Patrick Mahomes, so I find this, and this is the 4th down question. Who do you think Raider fans want to win the Super Bowl, the Chiefs or the Niners? I asked this last night, too, online. Because on one hand, you have your hated divisional rival. On the other hand, you have your hated geographical rival in the Niners.
No longer geographical.
Yeah, Las Vegas is way far away from San Francisco.
Raider fans can't stand Niner fans. And I get it. Like, as a Niner fan, I completely understand it. You're successful, educated, good upstanding members of society, good solid fan base. I would hate the Niner fan base too if I was the Raiders. That being said, the problem is that either the Niners or the Chiefs are going to celebrate a Super Bowl championship on your own turf.
Yeah.
At the Roomba. Funny thing is, there's a little bit of a fan war breaking out, a civil war amongst Raider fans, because there are quite a few very vocal Raider fans that say, I don't care how you feel about the 49ers. If you are going for the Chiefs, you're not a real Raider fan.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen quite a few Raider fans saying, I could never pull for the Niners. I'm rooting for the Chiefs. Either way, that'd be like, the Warriors and the Lakers playing the finals at Golden One Center? That's not great.
Yeah. I don't know that there'd ever be consensus because there's some that, like you said, to your point, they're going to hate the other one so much so. Yeah. But I feel like it would be less painful for the Niners to win it. I don't know if that's the right answer.
And plus, would you want to root? Look, I'm not saying I'm a Niner fan. Just would you want to root for don't you usually root for the team that hasn't won it over the team that's like dynasty?
Generally.
What are you laughing at?
Just you trying to get people on the Niners bandwagon.
Niners the underdogs. Niners are like David and the Chiefs.
They're the favorites.
Well, they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Chiefs are Goliaths.
Chiefs are Goliaths, and the Niners are smaller Goliaths.
They're Goliaths.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're baby Goliaths. Let's recap 3 in the key right now. Kings, Mavs. La 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 la. Basketball. Jason Ross has got a recap 3 in the key.
All right. So Kings Mavs Saturday, because he was so hot, he was playing his old team. Harrison Barnes. We asked for the point total.
Harry B.
From HB. Davey said 18. I said 17. Chris said 19. We're all there snug, right close. Yeah, 20. Good job at Chris for the win. We asked the Kings free throws. They'd come off a really great game, and oh man, they missed some free throws late. Again, that could have been a difference. Davey said 14 of 21. I said 15 of 24. Chris said 11 of 14. They were 23 of 30. I guess I'm the closest, but not really that close. Next, we asked random stat. Davey said Herder 25 points or more. He had 18.
Okay.
I said Monk 25 points or more. He had 9. That wasn't good. Chris said Luka will not be on the court at the end of the game. He was.
Oh. Yeah, he was. And, what did he play? 46? 40. Yeah. Oh, Luka mismanagement there. My goodness gracious.
Well, you know what I saw for the first time? He complains about a lot of calls.
You know what?
Oh, wait, I saw that every time.
Yeah. You know what I saw for the first time in a long time? Saturday, my toes. Yeah. Feeling good. Working out, baby. I can't see my toes. Do we want to do another 3 in the key here? Do we want to do
today?
Or
sure.
Okay, very good. We'll stick with the basketball. Kings Grizzlies tonight.
All right.
5 o'clock.
3 in the key.
Question one.
Question one. The Kings in the last game, Dave, had a season-high 10 blocks.
They did.
So how many block shots will the Kings have tonight versus Memphis?
They are going to follow that up with 4. Well, I'm just saying.
That's what I put.
Oh.
That's right. 4 and 4. Chris?
2.
Wow. I don't think the Kings play defense then, huh?
Yeah, Chris is not confident.
All right.
By the way, Chris, I would have taken 5 if I was you.
Oh, yeah.
Hit the over. We'll see you tomorrow.
Because he's still hot, we're asking for point total for Harrison Barnes.
Well, I think we're starting to shrink here. So we had 20 the other night. I'm going to say 16.
I have 16.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Should I change it?
I'll take 17.
Okay, 16, 16, 17. All right, lastly, I have not written in my random stat. So, Dave, what is your random stat? Something different, something weird, something odd that will happen today?
Harrison Barnes will have 30. I will say, give me a Memphis Grizzly player ejected.
Ooh.
I don't have to name who, right? Like,
No.
I feel like that's random enough.
Dylan Brooks comes back and he gets ejected.
Yeah.
Yes. Ejected. I have a half-court shot or beyond that's going to be made in the game.
All right. Question here. If you give me that it could also be a coach ejected, I will give you any half-court shot, including a fan.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
I don't even know if that's happening tonight.
All right. I'll take it.
Chris.
Domantas Sabonis will have a 20-point triple-double.
Okay.
I like that.
I do too. That's a good call.
It's a very good call.
We have time to recap pick 6.
Heck yeah, we
do we want to talk to Frankie?
We do.
I mean, we do. What? We just might talk to Frankie a little bit less. That's all.
All right, first 49er to score. Davey said Moody. I said CMC. Chris said Kittle. It was CMC.
Dynamite.
We asked for Purdy yards and touchdowns. Davey said 270 and 3. I said 336 and 2. Chris said 250 and 2. I think Dave gets that one 267 and 1.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Turnovers combined. Dave and I both said 3. Chris said 1. There was actually 2 between the two teams.
Yeah, there were.
McCaffrey total yards 156 for Dave. I said 144. Chris said 160. He had 132. Halftime score. Dave said 17-14 Detroit.
I did.
I said 21-10 San Francisco. Chris said 17-13 San Francisco. It was 24-7 Lions. Lastly, random stat. Davey said Kyle Juszczyk would have a touchdown.
That was so close.
I said Elijah Mitchell would have a touchdown.
You weren't close. You nailed it.
Yeah.
You
Only
didn't
carry.
close.
Or
You
maybe 2.
nailed it.
Yeah. And then Chris said there'd be a defensive touchdown in the game. No.
What an idiot.
Yeah.
Who would have thought that?
And I had Dave would have a halftime experience.
Ha! You won that one, friend.
Nobody won that one.
That is true. Nobody. Maybe the flora and fauna. We'll take a break. When we come back, Frankie Cardicelli,
Yay!
Sactown Sports Kings Insider, joins us next.
The 49ers earned the NFC's top seed.
On the first play of the game, CMC Dynamite!
Join all of our shows. The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Dials, and Watkins. And the Drive Guys as they follow their quest for a 6th Super Bowl title.
Pressured right away by Young and sacked by Eric Armstead.
Sactown Sports is your home for San Francisco 49ers football.
San Francisco!
Carmichael Dave here for Jiffy Lube, your proud sponsor of the Drive of the Game. Now listen to every Kings game for Gary Gerald's Drive of the Game call. Then listen to Jason and myself the next morning for a chance to win a $100 Jiffy Lube certificate, courtesy of all the Jiffy Lube locations in the greater Sacramento area. Get your vehicle ready for the holiday driving season at Jiffy Lube today. Oil changes, wiper blades, tire rotations, and more. For more information, go to jiffylube.com.
Discover Roseville's hidden gem, Timbers at the Lodge, nestled in the Timber Creek Golf Course. Savor a culinary journey where every bite tells a story. We serve breakfast 7 days a week with happy hour Monday through Friday, 3 to 5 p.m., where you can relax on the outdoor patio next to our newly renovated and expanded putting green. Thursdays always feature our $28 prime rib dinner. Reservations encouraged. Learn more at timbersathelodge.com. We look forward to welcoming you to Timbers at the Lodge, where exceptional food meets great times.
I started vaping my freshman year of high school, mostly because all my friends had vapes. I wanted to fit in with them and look cool and be a part of everything that they were doing. The hardest part about quitting for me was all my friends still hitting their vapes right next to me. It was really frustrating and confusing when I was trying to quit because in my head I knew I didn't want to do it anymore, but for some reason my brain still wanted it.
No quit story is the same. For free support, text Kick Nicotine to 66819 today.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, everybody, it's Kyle Draper, your boy Drapes, once again, for the fine people of Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. I know you hear me raving all the time about my new EQS SUV they outfitted me with. It's the most stunning vehicle I've ever driven, hands down, no questions. I got news for you, though. Mercedes-Benz of Stockton also has a full-service commercial fleet center. So if you run a business, head on down there right now. They have a huge selection of rugged Mercedes cargo vans, and interest rates are as low as 4.9% on 2023 model year vans. Outfitting your company with Mercedes vans is just smart business. And get this, you can also get substantial IRS tax breaks on your new Sprinter van. Of course, some restrictions apply. Mercedes-Benz of Stockton is such an elegant car or van shopping experience. Every customer is a VIP. They'll treat you that way as well. It's right there in North Stockton, right off of I-5, a half-hour drive from Sacramento, or, of course, online at mbofstockton.com.
Hi, I'm Henry Winkler. My eyes are very important to me. My eyes connect me with things I love. I loved my late father-in-law dearly. He always lit up a room, but his vision dimmed with age. He had age-related macular degeneration, or AMD. And since partnering with Apellis, I've learned there's an advanced form of the disease called geographic atrophy, or GA. His struggle with vision loss made me want to help others know about GA's warning signs. For some, straight lines seem wavy, like when looking at a door frame. For others, blurry or missing spots can make it hard to read or see loved ones' faces. Many have trouble seeing in low light, making driving at night difficult. GA gets worse over time and cannot be reversed. If you've been diagnosed with AMD and notice vision changes, don't wait. Talk to your eye doctor about GA today. Learn more at GAWon'tWait.com. That's GAWon'tWait.com.
Time to get your tickets for the Sacramento Sports Hall of Fame celebration, February 4th at Thunder Valley. Inductees include Matt Barnes. Go to Ticketmaster.com.
Waking you up with the best in local sports.
They just make it interesting, you know?
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross
on Sactown Sports.
Let's bring them right in. We don't have any time to screw around here.
Let's go.
Sacramento Kings insider Frankie Cardicelli. Frankie, it's David. Jason, like you didn't know that. Good morning.
Good morning, fellas. Great to be on. Happy to talk to you guys.
Did you watch the NFC Championship game yesterday?
I did indeed take in that game. A tough one for me. My girlfriend's stepdad is a big Lions fan, huge, and of course all my friends around here are big Niners fans. So kind of quietly playing both sides, which I know people don't want to hear, but I'm not a Niners fan, but I'm happy for everybody in the area that gets to enjoy that win.
So just a quick question about that before we move on to Kings stuff. But I was thinking about this. How great was it that the Niners trotted out Journey at halftime to sing Don't Stop Believing,
right,
about a guy born and raised in South Detroit, sung by Bay Area residents. But here's my question. Why is it that it worked for Genesis? And why did it work for Van Halen? But am I wrong? God bless whoever it is. But I can't get behind not Steve Perry Journey.
Oh, really?
Like, okay. Am I is everyone, did I just miss the train? Is everybody behind them? Because he sounds he sounds like Steve Perry, but he's not Steve Perry. Right?
No.
Your thoughts?
No, of course not.
Jason, sounds like you're on board, though.
Yeah, I think he sounds great. Carbon copy.
All right, back to the Kings. Frankie, we got to focus here. Kings are on a 3-game win streak. Jason and I were talking earlier. Seems like a big part of this, if not the biggest part of this, is that the entire starting lineup seems to be quite cohesive right now.
Yeah, and that was the problem, really. I mean, what everyone was searching for is getting more out of guys like Kevin Huerter, getting more out of guys like Harrison Barnes, and you're seeing that right now. You're seeing what happens when this team kind of reverts back to what they were last year, and their offense it reflects that. Even going back a couple of games, they lost a couple of these games against Phoenix and Milwaukee, but over the last 6 games, the Kings are back to shooting 51% from the field, 40 from 3, and they're averaging almost 130 points per game. They're at 126 over the last 6 games. So when Harrison Barnes is knocking down shots, when Kevin Huerter is a threat from the perimeter, and he's been rebounding as well, the Kings are a dangerous team. And right now you're just kind of seeing them get more from everybody. That kind of goes to the bench guys as well. Davion Mitchell has been playing some of his best basketball of the season, and like you guys were pointing out, I think earlier in the show this morning, that interesting timing, how those 3 guys who we've been hearing so heavily linked in trade rumors, they all 3 are playing great at the same time. But the Kings, they lost 4 in a row, and they've turned around, won 3 in a row again. And tonight they're playing a Memphis team who's very, very shorthanded, but they've been playing some good basketball, so they can't let their guard down. But they have an opportunity to completely, erase that 4-game losing streak immediately. And it goes back to those guys. Kevin Huerter and Harrison Barnes specifically have been playing some really good basketball, and the Kings have needed it.
Also, I think, Frankie, we're seeing De'Aaron back to a groove that there was a time earlier this year where we're talking about him in an MVP-type conversation, how well he was playing, and he hadn't been for a while here. But lately it sure seems like De'Aaron's lift and spark and speed, all that seems to have returned. Are you seeing that?
Yeah, and I mean, people kept asking us, like, is De'Aaron playing hurt? Is he playing hurt? And we kept hearing no. Like, he wasn't playing hurt, just general soreness and the bumps and bruises you get over the course of the regular season. But after that 3-day break we had about a week or so ago, or a couple of days ago, he really looks a lot different, just getting that extended rest and getting off his feet for a couple of days. And the explosiveness, like you mentioned, Jason, is back. He looks very explosive. He's even throwing down, De'Aaron's feeling well when he's throwing down dunks, because he doesn't really do those highlight reel jams anymore like he did in Dallas. Like, he's feeling really good when he's got that bounce. And obviously back-to-back games with, I think, 29 and 34. That's De'Aaron Fox. That's the player that the Kings have had since the beginning of last year. It's been playing at an all-star, all-NBA level, and the Kings need that to be successful as well. But right now they're getting a lot of everything from everybody. Like, Domantas Sabonis also continuing to keep it going. They're just a complete unit right now, and it's coming at a good time because these guys want to stick together. They don't want to see drastic changes made. They love each other in that locker room. Domantas Sabonis said it before, that there's a lot of trust and love in that locker room. They go back to the beginning of last year. This core, this 1 through 8 in the rotation, has really remained intact. And if they want to prove that they want to stay together, they have to do it right now, because we're about a week plus away from the deadline, and we know changes could be coming if the Kings start falling short again.
So you're of the idea, because that was one of the things we were talking about, that they are, and by the way, they don't all play as a unit. They're 3 individual human beings, but you would lean more towards the side of they are playing to stay as opposed to playing to get out.
That's how I view it. I mean, I think that the changes we're seeing right now, as far as making a plan to get Harrison Barnes more involved, we haven't seen the Kings do that. I mean, Harrison Barnes hadn't taken 20 field goal attempts in a game in over 2 years, and he did it on back-to-back nights, and then follows it up with a 20 piece on just 11 shots. So I think we're seeing them kind of say, okay, well, they're looking for a guy that can be a wing, that can bring you something on offense and also contribute on defense. Barnes has upped his rebounding, which I know that's not becoming a stopper by any means, which is like guys like Dorian Finney-Smith. He's not going to be a defender like that, but if they can get this much from him on offense, I mean, it's kind of hard to move him right now when he's playing this well. Again, his value is up, and again, the holes are there. Like, as well as Harrison Barnes is playing right now, I mean, I have to remind myself, I think others need to remind themselves too, that, we know what the Kings look like at their peak, and the question is it enough? Is Harrison Barnes playing at this level enough to take him to that next level? That's a question that mine and McNair and Mike Brown are going to have to get in a room and figure out. But right now it's really tough to say no, because Harrison Barnes is playing so well. But you have to look at the market and see what's out there. And, of course, a lot's going to change over the next week. But Harrison Barnes right now is making it a difficult decision for sure.
Frankie, the last couple of wins important in the standings with the Warrior victory. You got the certainly the Mavericks victory. Memphis is a team likely at the end of this that they won't have to worry about as far as standings go and tiebreakers, but you don't want to drop a game like that. So when you look at Memphis, who's been more than, I would say, a tough team to beat lately, even with all the guys out, what are you looking for tonight from the Kings?
I mean, like you said, I mean, just don't let your guard down. I mean, we've seen the Kings do it so many times this year, and luckily they've been doing it less lately. They've beaten Atlanta, who is shorthanded. They've beaten Dallas, who is shorthanded. But tonight, this is a team where the Kings saw these guys on New Year's Eve, and it was a completely different team. They had Desmond Bane, John Morant, Jaren Jackson Jr. I think all their core guys were playing. Desmond Bane's out, John Morant's out, Brandon Clark is out. They've so many guys that are key pieces of that team that'll be playing tonight. So I'm looking at the Kings now with their guard down, and seeing the Kings win with ease would be nice. We see all these tight game situations. Obviously, Atlanta, they ran away with it, but Golden State and Dallas got a little hairy late. You want to see the Kings kind of play with some comfortability, but I'm looking at that, just seeing them now with their guard down against a team that, again, is playing on the second out of a back-to-back. They do have young players that are hungry, trying to earn a spot in this league right now. They have a bunch of guys that fit that bill that are playing with the chip on their shoulders. So, you can't be too careful, but the Kings have been playing some good basketball, and I think tonight's another good test.
So, Frankie, lastly then, just to land the plane, with the trade deadline coming up next week, I know we as fans, we as media, because it's great content, all look for exciting stuff. But also, it was a large chorus of folks that were demanding Monty make some sort of move going into the deadline last year. He didn't. I mean, Kessler Edwards. And they were fantastic. Is it okay, unless he gets blown away, for maybe the best move Monty to make could be not making a move at all and keeping this team together and cohesive?
I mean, we saw it last year. I mean, they made it clear they're not going to be pressured into making a move. And, I mean, I think the pressure was mounting about a week ago, and they're on the end or the back half of that 4-game losing streak. But when you see what this team does, and they continue to do it time and time again, they answer adversity, and they've turned around. They won 3 in a row and could be 4 tonight. So I think that kind of takes a little bit of that edge off as far as, that the need to make a move. I mean, do the Kings need to make a move in the long run to maximize their potential? I think so. But I think that the guys that are available right now, maybe the Kings and Monty McNair in that front office think that maybe keeping those draft assets and some of these contracts closer to the vest for maybe the off season or going into next year, maybe that's a better decision as far as guys that could become available. I mean, maybe outside of the big names that are left in the market, which, the Levines or down the line, like I'm not sure if the Kings are going to get involved in those talks. Maybe there's somebody this offseason that becomes available. So that's kind of where I'm at, is seeing if this group can continue to play well. If they play like they've played over the past couple of games, I mean, I think it's going to be hard to break up this group if there's not a clear deal that really makes this team better without breaking apart the locker room. Because again, we've seen teams fall apart because of chemistry, and I think you can't undervalue chemistry. But again, it's the on-court product that matters the most. And if the Kings start falling short over the next week, if those holes start showing up again, we're gonna have to see some changes made. But again, I don't think it's a 911 hit the eject button type situation where the Kings have to make a move to salvage their season. They're in a good spot, so if they keep playing good basketball and they can kind of keep proving these internal growth moves like they've been doing, which they've been hoping for, then yeah, they're gonna be in a good spot. But still a little bit of a way to go to the deadline, and a lot can change over 4 or 5 game sample size. So we'll have to see how it all rolls out.
Read him at SactownSports.com. Follow him on Twitter at Sactown Sports Kings Insider, Frankie Cardicelli. Frankie, appreciate you, brother. Talk to you soon.
Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
Thanks, Frankie.
As we go to break, what a great day for American figure skating. Yeah, you heard me right. Hey, this just in, breaking news, the Russians cheated in the sport. They did that back in Beijing in 2022, and it has just been ruled that Kamila Valieva has been disqualified almost 2 years after her doping case caused turmoil in Beijing, meaning that the United States, who finished second, their team will now be named Olympic champions and get the gold medals.
Yeah.
USA! Honestly, I got to spend the break thinking about the Russians cheated in sports. What is the world coming to? We'll take a break. When we come back, he never cheats. Matt Barrows, he's always loyal to us. He will join us as we break down the Niners. Don't forget, we've got PBR tickets to give away in this next hour as well. Big, hairy, fat hour of programming. Don't go away. We're right back.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Being young with unlimited energy to burn. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
Well, guys lose their edge when they turn 40. The body has less testosterone. That's why I take Nugenix Total T.
I've heard about Nugenix. That really works?
Since I started taking Nugenix, I'm lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. I feel more energized at work. It's even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try?
Yep, send a text. It's that easy.
Text JUDGE to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. It's the #1 selling testosterone-boosting brand at GNC and Walmart. Do it now, and they'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, their newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text JUDGE to 42424. That's JUDGE to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
With RT Painting, our name says it all. We are a reliable and trusted commercial and residential painting company serving the Sacramento area since 1998. Employee-owned, our attention to detail is second to none. Put our decades of experience serving our community to use for you. Get a free quote today. Call us at 916-900-8112. That's 916-900-8112. Or go online to rtpainting.com. That's rtpainting.com. RT Painting, your trusted and reliable painting contractor of choice.
Big savings are back at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? We have options for everyone. Plus, lower interest rates at Folsom Lake Honda make for lower payments. It's no wonder Folsom Lake Honda is your one-stop Honda shop.
Get an instant cash offer for your trade at FolsomLakeHonda.com. We'll buy your car whether you buy from us or not.
Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Folsom Lake Honda, yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
Hello, Sacramento. I'm Emran Pilati, owner of True Sports Cards and Collectible Store here in Rockland, California, and the host of the True Sports Cards Show that airs right here on Sactown Sports 1140 every Saturday from 10 to 11 a.m., where we discuss the latest trends, hottest products, and deliver exclusive interviews with other industry leaders. And don't forget to visit our shop, True Sports Cards, at 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland and see what we have for all your sports card and memorabilia needs.
It's time to buck up, Sacramento. The professional bull riders are back. PBR Sacramento Wrangler Long Live Cowboys Classic will take over downtown's Golden One Center this February 2nd through 4th. 3 huge nights of edge-of-your-seat bucking, featuring some of the biggest bulls and toughest cowboys on the planet. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster. Stop by any participating AM/PM location for a 20% off ticket discount code when you buy Monster Energy. Sacramento's premier music festival, Country in the Park, is back. 2 big old nights, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo, with Brantley Gilbert, Dustin Lynch, Walker Hayes, and more. Plus line dancing, a mechanical bull, and Sacramento's best food trucks. 2-day general admission tickets are on sale now, starting at $85, or upgrade your experience with VIP or pit passes. Country in the Park, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo. For more info, visit CITPfest.com.
Brought to you by Hobler Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram Center.
At Elk Grove Kia, we get it. Life happens. We believe in second chances. Have repos, late payments, or faced bankruptcy? No problem. Our finance department is top-notch and ready to make miracles happen. No need to worry about money down. At Elk Grove Kia, you can drive away today with $0 out of pocket. Visit us at Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall or online at elkgrovekia.com. Your second chance to drive the car of your dreams is just a visit away. Elk Grove Kia, where we turn obstacles into opportunities. Dare to drive differently.
Elk Grove Kia.
All guests come to you from the Folsom Lake Honda hotline. Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Your home for Kings basketball for over 25 seasons.
No look, Bibby to Weber down the lane, flying jam. There's your play of the night right there. It's inside is Sabonis. A two-hand rip. A brilliant pass from De'Aaron Fox.
KHTKAM Sacramento. KYMX HD2 Sacramento.
Sactown Sports.
The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone. And then
boom, with Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Did it just cut right there? It just cut. Our music faded out, all the way out.
Why?
Because you were late.
I'm not late.
Oh.
Let's hear exactly what Matt Barrows got here, who joins us right now from The Athletic. Good morning, Matt.
Morning, guys. How are you?
How do you think?
Fantastic.
Yeah, with about a year and a half off the lifespan, pal, but whatever. I go back to, I don't know if it was last week or the week before. I think it was last week when we talked, and you said you're able to separate yourself from the emotion, that your emotions are more about, having a story ready to go, hitting deadlines, etc. What did you have written at half yesterday, Matt?
Yeah, I mean, the idea I had in my mind at halftime was that the 49ers regular season goal, which was to get the number one seed and be really well rested and healthy for the playoffs, sort of subverted, damaged their postseason goal. That I felt like that time off had kind of created this rickety, out of sync team that we saw on the first two playoff games. And, I still think that's true, but against Green Bay and then obviously against the Lions, they were able to get things going in the second half. And, sort of the same question that we had going from Packers to Lions, we're going to have going from Lions to Chiefs, is whether this team can be its best from start to finish instead of just being able to sort of, get a slap across the face, a wake-up call, and then get jarred into the rhythm that they need to win the game.
We're talking with Matt Barrows here. Of course, he's brought to you by Stockton Honda, Northern California's #1 Honda dealer. In that first half, Matt, defensively, this is something that, we hadn't seen done by the Niners under Kyle Shanahan. That expensive D-line, I thought got pushed around. I didn't think they tackled as well. The speed and the game calling of the line. The Niners just looked like they could not even handle Detroit. What did you see there? Conversely, what flipped and showed so much improvement in the second half?
Yeah, it was a lot like the Green Bay game. Especially the outside runs, the runs to the edges. The 49ers were having a lot of trouble with. Remember that Aaron Jones 53-yarder? That's one where the wide receiver lines up in the slot and then comes down and cracks on the defensive end, Chase Young. The Lions ran that play several times, and the 49ers still had no answers for it. The defensive end, whether it was Young, whether it was Randy Gregory, whether it was Nick Bosa, seemed to always crash down on the inside on those outside plays, which left no one there to guard the edge. And that's something that I don't know if they're coached to do that. I don't know what's going on. That'll be a question I try to ask Kyle Shanahan today, and certainly we'll ask Steve Wilkes if we get to talk to him this week. But it just seems like a very obvious issue that the 49ers have been dealing with, and one certainly that the Lions saw in the Packers game and that the Chiefs are going to see in the last two, and something that they need to fix. So that was a problem. And then just getting, blown off the line of scrimmage on the interior was another issue. The Lions have a great offensive line. Not every team can do that to the 49ers. I don't know if the Chiefs can, but it's something that they obviously started to fix. And it wasn't right away. I think a storyline from this game is that, they got really ticked off at halftime and they came out, guns a-blazing in the third quarter. Well, not really. The third quarter opened up and the 49ers were able to muster a field goal on offense, and they were still getting blown off the line of scrimmage on defense, and it was that fourth down call, which you're going to be talking about in Detroit for a long time, that really sort of changed things. But the Lions were driving on that drive. They had at least a field goal there, and it wasn't until the next drive, we're talking midway through the third quarter, that things really changed for the defense. That was the Tashawn Gibson forced fumble, and from that point on, they were rolling.
Matt Barrows, beat writer for The Athletic for the Super Bowl bound San Francisco 49ers. Hypothetical, Matt, but on that point, if you're the Detroit beat writer and you're doing an end of season post-mortem think piece, are you leaning towards Dan Campbell's got to adjust in the playoffs? You have to take those points. He cost him the game. Or are you leaning towards that's you dance with the one that brought you and that's what got them there and you stick with what got you there? Which way do you think you'd lean?
Yeah, I'd probably lean towards the, I don't know. I mean, those were, the second one, after the first one failed, the second one really just seemed like pure stubbornness and, what really turned the game. There were also a lot of drop passes by the Detroit Lions in the second half. I'm still counting them. I'm midway through the third quarter in my review, but there have been 3 already, and I know there's another big one coming. They make those, and I don't know if the Lions win, but it's certainly closer at the end. It's probably a scenario where the 49ers have to have a touchdown at the very, very end of the game in order to win it. So the Lions had some letdowns. Fourth downs were one of them. Not being able to hold on to the ball was a big one too.
As we're talking with Matt Barrows, Matt, as we look at the Niners comeback, then offensively had to do some things too. They got the short field once, like you said, on the fumble that they were able to do some damage with. But whether it's the Ayuk amazing catch, the steady run game of Christian McCaffrey, but I thought Brock Purdy's scrambles, his third down runs, his legs proved to be such a huge weapon. I don't know if the Niners will utilize that more, but what did you think about him as a runner in the value of this win? Yeah, his improv skills and his toughness, I think, were the difference in this game. I mean, the running plays were huge. There was that one play to Juwan Jennings, a very short pass, but back into the middle of the field. Jennings had to kind of go up with one arm and catch it. It was, what you see from Patrick Mahomes. It was what you see from Josh Allen sometimes. It was improvisational skills at the right moment. Was it risky? Yeah, it sure was. But I mean, those are the differences. That's the difference between a win and a loss. Those are the plays that Brock Purdy can deliver. And I thought Jared Goff had a great game, but you get Goff on the run, and he's not as good. You get Purdy on the run, and he can make things happen. He's fluid. He's creative. I thought, a big difference. You compare and contrast NFC Championship games. Of course, he gets hurt in Philadelphia early on is a non-factor in that game. And this one, he took hit after hit. There was a Jim Burt-like hit early in that game where he just takes a shot from a Lions defensive tackle, goes flying backwards 10 yards, but he completes that pass. I thought there were 2 plays where the Lions hit him late. One where he just sort of gets raked helmet to helmet across the face, and his helmet actually pops off. It was a game in which the referees swallowed their whistles, which I usually enjoy. But that one seemed blatant, just really hitting the quarterback in the face mask when he's down. There was another one at the end of a run later in the game. But Purdy popped up after both of those, and I thought that was he was the difference in the game in the second half.
Any Niner fan over 30 hears Jim Burt, and immediately the shivers go up. That's a great reference, or a terrible one. Matt Barrows joining us. Matt, let's go back to the jump shot pass that you mentioned. There was a game earlier this year. I'm struggling to remember, but Purdy threw across his body, completed it, and then after the game, there was some conversation. Kyle Shanahan basically saying, don't ever flip and do that again. Brock apologizing on a play that worked. And it seems, maybe I'm wrong, but there's been a couple of times now since where Brock has made some sort of, as you said, dangerous yet creative pass, and it's worked out. We haven't heard that. Do you think either A, it's behind the scenes, B, Kyle just didn't notice, or C, is this a maybe a head nod towards, well, Brock's kind of earned the trust, and a lot of these no, yes plays are starting to become maybe not okay with Kyle, but more acceptable than earlier?
Yeah, I mean, I think the one you might be referring to, there were a couple in the Bengals game when they were trying to do the comeback at the end there. There was one in the Minnesota game. They didn't complete to Brandon Ayuk, but was another scramble, sort of pirouette and throw to the middle of the field. So he definitely has that instinct. I mean, I feel like a coach is always going to say that. Remember, our take on the Shanahan-Purdy relationship is that Shanahan has finally found a quarterback who basically operates like Kyle Shanahan on the field. And, usually goes to all the right reads, is aggressive down the field. So in the rare instances where the quarterback sort of bucks that notion, I imagine the head coach, the play caller, starts to freak out. But I mean, I think my view is that kind of you need that ad-libbing sometimes. That's the difference between a win and a loss. And just look at the Chiefs over the years. It's just Houdini-like plays, pulling that rabbit out of the hat. And that's what Purdy is able to do sometimes. Will that come back to bite him at some point? Probably, but it didn't. I mean, that's the bottom line. He was able to complete a big pass on third down.
Matt, last week we talked about how, beating Green Bay in a way that they just don't do. Like the Niners really have a blueprint. Get ahead, run the ball, play solid defense, add on special teams, and you just don't catch them. Well, they had to do it differently against Green Bay, and then it was even more dramatic yesterday. I don't look at this as a team that's lacking confidence, but what kind of confidence gained by winning 2 games in a row now in a non-typical Niner way?
Yeah, that's sort of what I tried to write about last night. I'm not sure I pulled it off, but I'm trying to contrast their 2019 run to the Super Bowl with this year's, and 19 was a breeze comparatively. Remember, they just blew out the Packers in the NFC Championship game. Raheem Mostert had 220 rushing yards and 4 touchdowns. It was easy, and they weren't overconfident going into Kansas City, but that same year the Chiefs have had to win a lot of come from behind games in order to make the Super Bowl. They were used to it, and so when the game got tight and when the Chiefs overtook them in the fourth quarter, the 49ers didn't really know what to do. They didn't react well to it. I'm just wondering if the game on February 11 is tight, is back and forth. If the Chiefs take the lead late, I feel like the 49ers, at least mentally, are better equipped to handle it, given how rough, how challenging, given how much struggle they've had to deal with these last 2 games. It hasn't been perfect, and it's their own fault a lot of the time. But they're mentally strong enough to have overcome it. And their opponents weren't. I mean, like I said, there were drop passes. There were issues with Green Bay as well. Green Bay had a lot of missed tackles. The Lions had a lot of missed tackles. I don't know if you're going to get that from the Kansas City Chiefs, but the 49ers seem to have figured out how to fight and how to kind of get through these as they describe them, these grimy games.
Well, kind of building on that, just to give Niner fans like me a little something to hold on to. What is it, in your opinion, the Lions do or did that the Chiefs don't do well, or vice versa, that the Chiefs don't have? Well, I guess it's the same thing. The Chiefs don't have that the Lions did. I'm looking for things that Lions do better and did better than the Chiefs going forward towards the Super Bowl.
Well, I mean, the Lions run the ball really well, and that was just a sort of a dominant performance by that offensive line early on in that game in the first 2.5 quarters. That reminded me of what the Eagles did last year. I'm not sure that the Chiefs' offensive line is quite that dominating. And I know that they've been running the ball well lately. The Lions also stopped the run well. And that's something that I think the 49ers are going to key in on. They've got the best running back in the league, and he's proven it the last 2 games. I think it's as simple as that. They're going to have to dominate on the ground in order to beat the Chiefs.
Does it surprise you, not that it matters much, Matt, on the point spread, but that the Niners at least were installed as 2-point favorites?
Yeah, I hadn't looked at that yet, but yeah, that does surprise me. Just given how the first half of the last two games have gone. But again, going back to the Chiefs in 2019, I have to go back and study that. But my recollection is that they were, they were not a good team early on in those games in the playoffs, and yet they found a way to win, and that was their formula for winning. So maybe that becomes the 49ers calling card as well.
Well, I don't know if you've seen this yet or not, Matt, but this is something you can steal if you want for your article.
Sorry, I'm writing this down. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
You good?
Yeah, got it.
Every time the Niners have won the NFC Championship game versus a team that has a shade of blue in their logo, they've gone on to win the Super Bowl. And anytime they've beaten a non-blue team in the NFC Championship game, they've gone on to lose. So we'll walk through it. Yeah, the Cowboys in 82, blue. Bears in 85 and 89, navy blue. 90, Rams, blue. 95, Cowboys, blue. They won all those Super Bowls. Falcons in 2013, no blue, no Super Bowl. Packers in 2020, no blue, no Super Bowl. Lions, that's all blue, baby.
Wow, that's deep. I would call the Bears midnight blue instead of navy blue. other than that,
but it's blue.
Spot on. Yeah.
You know what's funny? I actually looked that up. I'm glad Matt pointed that out because when I saw this, I was like, "Are the Bears blue?"
Yeah, I don't feel like there's any blue there.
No, I actually looked it up. I looked up Chicago Bears colors, and it flat out says their official colors are, quote, navy blue, white, and burnt orange, and their mascot is Staley the Bear. Says it right there on Google.
Oh, it's on the internet. It's real.
It's on Google. So, Matt, there's your keys to the game.
All right, no, that was brilliant. I mean, I'm going to Dave. I'm going to use that. It'll be like a little Easter egg for you in the next 2 weeks. That's gonna pop up in my coverage, and it's your job to kind of find it, and I will. I'll hat tip to you when I tweet it out.
Am I correct that you are? Yeah, and I got to hat tip it to somebody else too. So if you're stealing from me, you've stolen twice. Am I correct in assuming that you're gonna step up and as tough as it is, you're gonna make this Vegas trip?
Yeah, I'm gonna get on that plane and take that 55-minute flight. It's tough, but yeah. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, we're staying at the Luxor hotel,
which will be painted as a. It's gonna. You saw that. I hope the entire outside is gonna look like a nacho cheese Dorito. This is a true story.
Yes, I did. I mean, I usually don't care about all the kind of merchandising that goes along with a Super Bowl, but this, here's another hat tip. You gotta give it up to them. Change an entire building into a Dorito chip. That's pretty good.
Well, listen, I'm telling all my media friends this because I can't stand Vegas, though I've spent a lot of time there. If you haven't already, at some point, Matt, and hopefully on the Athletic dime, because I know my 2 subscriptions are paying for it, take an Uber. It's in Vegas, but it's about 15 minutes from the Strip. There is a place called John Mole's Roadkill Grill. I'll text it to you. It is the best barbecue I've ever had in my life. Huge portions. Hopefully you have a little mini fridge at the Luxor. Good prices. It's in the middle of a residential area, and they just basically took 3 lots and turned it into a barbecue place featured on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. Hey. That's how I learned about it. But if you're in the mood for some good old-fashioned Nevada barbecue, I highly suggest it.
John Mole's Roadkill Grill. I just wrote it down. Yeah, that's going to happen. Maybe on Tuesday. Maybe I'll see you over there for lunch with that.
Hey, there you go. Remember, that's John Mole, M-U-L-L. John Mole's Roadkill Grill. God, they should give me a free dinner.
They should.
And make sure you get the ribs and the brisket. Just saying. So, Matt, you're wonderful. We appreciate it. And we're already friends. We're going to become even closer, I have a feeling, over the next 2 weeks as we lead up to what hopefully will be a very, very exciting Super Bowl.
We're gonna bond even more in Vegas.
You're dang right. And just remember, Matt, chew slowly and drink your.
Well, that's why I want you there at John Mole's Roadkill Grill. Right. If I start putting that brisket down, I need somebody there to kind of
We don't want to repeat.
Day.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Matt. Safe travels, my
Thanks,
friend.
Matt.
Have fun staying at the Chip, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right, sounds good, guys. Talk to you soon.
Take care.
The Chip.
The Chip. Big old nacho chip.
That'd be a good story to tell. I once stayed at a Dorito.
At a Dorito. And I will say this.
I haven't seen that picture.
You haven't seen the Luxor chip? And the one thing, too, is I haven't seen the eyeball yet.
Oh, the sphere?
The sphere.
What do you mean?
I haven't seen it.
Oh, you
I
haven't
haven't been down there.
Oh, yeah. It's really
in,
cool.
In person to see.
I'm sure they'll have fun with that during Super Bowl week.
Oh, here you go, by the way. The entire front triangle of the Luxor is a nacho cheese Dorito chip. Well, perhaps salsa, but I think that's nacho. It actually looks, if you look at it, Jason, this is working for the radio, but it kind of looks like the Sphinx is, it's like I'm just going to be honest, it looks like the Sphinx is crapping a giant Doritos nacho cheese chip.
Wow.
All right. Well, we'll take a break. When we come back, what to watch tonight, including and especially your Sacramento Kings, and maybe a documentary. We'll do all that right after this.
What's the latest with the San Francisco 49ers? Carmichael, Dave, and Jason Ross keep you up to date on all things red and gold during the Niners at 9 every weekday at 9 a.m. on Sactown Sports at SactownSports.com.
At Elk Grove Honda, not only do we have a great selection of pre-owned certified cars at very fair prices, but every one of our pre-owned automobiles are treated with kid gloves with a 182-point inspection that covers everything from unibody to tires to brakes and engine filters. Then our certified cars receive a mobile oil change and fresh fill-up with full synthetic mobile oil. We know you have lots of choices of where to purchase your next car. Come to Elk Grove Honda, home of the 182-point inspection and mobile oil change. We're in the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 at Elk Grove Boulevard.
For a precision-crafted performance, the decision is easy. A new Acura from Acura of Stockton. Get the driving experience you've been waiting for in a new Acura. Get the best selection and customer service you deserve from Acura of Stockton. Shop in person or use our online express store at AcuraofStockton.com. Acura of Stockton will buy your trade, even if you don't buy from us. Don't settle for less than precision-crafted performance of a new Acura from Acura of Stockton and AcuraofStockton.com.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
Power Business Technology is proud to be 100% independent, locally owned, and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a 2022 Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BC. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at powercopiers.com.
Carmichael Dave here for Jiffy Lube, your proud sponsor of the Drive of the Game. Now listen to every Kings game for Gary Gerald's Drive of the Game call. Then listen to Jason and myself the next morning for a chance to win a $100 Jiffy Lube certificate, courtesy of all the Jiffy Lube locations in the greater Sacramento area. Get your vehicle ready for the holiday driving season at Jiffy Lube today. Oil changes, wiper blades, tire rotations, and more. For more information, go to jiffylube.com. Hey, it's Carmichael Dave asking you, are you feeling the pain of paying more and more for your gas? PG&E has increased their rates 4 times in the last 5 years, and the new forecast says PG&E customers may see their bills increase 32% by 2026. The good thing is there are steps you can take to protect yourself from these rate hikes, and better yet, American Energy may be able to help you completely eliminate your gas bill with a new ultra-high efficiency comfort system. Did you know SMUD offers huge rebates to eliminate your old gas guzzler? They can help you guide through the whole process. Seriously, listen to me. You go to the SMUD website. There's tons of rebates available, but it is confusing on how to do it. Listen to these rebates. $2,500 from American Energy, $3,500 from SMUD, $1,000 from Caltech, $2,000 home system upgrades. That's $9,000 in rebates. Let American Energy help you out at 916-520-9990.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
I remember as if it were yesterday. I reached down to move a nightstand and was astonished at the weight of the piece. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. At that moment, I instantly recognized the difference between Naturewood's quality furniture that will last a lifetime versus lesser quality furniture found elsewhere. Now, I suppose there's a huge difference in what you'd put in your first apartment and what you would live with in the comfort of your own home. Right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings Made in USA sale is a great time to fill your home with solid, superior quality furniture to reflect your own love for life. With brands like Sam Moore, Stanton, Stickley, Hilltop Hickory, Simply Amish, and many more, Naturewood Home Furnishings has tables, chairs, couches, and, yes, nightstands, and more at their Made in USA sale. Find furniture that will be with you forever. Naturewood Home Furnishings, off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The world has changed a lot these last few years. You can do pretty much anything from your home, including order your new Honda from Northern California's #1 Honda dealer, Stockton Honda. Check out our great selection at StocktonHonda.com or come in today and get pre-approved all in the blink of an eye. Stockton Honda makes buying a car simple and stress-free.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
With RT Painting, our name says it all. We are a reliable and trusted commercial and residential painting company serving the Sacramento area since 1998. Employee-owned, our attention to detail is second to none. Put our decades of experience serving our community to use for you. Get a free quote today. Call us at 916-900-8112. That's 916-900-8112. Or go online to rtpainting.com. That's rtpainting.com. RT Painting, your trusted and reliable painting contractor of choice.
All guests come to you from the Folsom Lake Honda Hotline. Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
The only place in the morning to get your sports fix.
Live and local.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Did you snort?
Yeah.
I thought I heard that.
I just saw this up there.
Dork.
And they did they ever show Ford Field again after it started to go?
Oh, I don't think so. They should have. Let me. You know what? I would actually rewatch. That'd be kind of interesting if there's some sort of thing where you could rewatch the second half of the game, but with like Ford Field in the picture-in-picture, just to see. Yeah, you know what? I take that back. I take no pleasure in that.
Do you really want to see that?
No, that would be sad.
Yeah.
What wouldn't be sad, though, is going to the PBR this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got a pair of tickets right now. Fifth caller to the toughest sport on dirt. PBR returning for the Wrangler Long Live Cowboys Classic. Hit up the Folsom Lake Honda hotline right now. Looking for caller number 5 to win a pair of tickets to experience the world's greatest 8-second man versus beast duel. For more information, go to SactownSports.com. I'll tell you why I'm laughing. And I shouldn't, but also it's well known how much I love the PBR. Long live Cowboys as we strap them to a 6-ton animal with horns, trying to throw them into the 5th row. I'm just saying, if you would like, maybe put them on a sheep.
Right.
or something, or a schnauzer.
And do enough people appreciate like a really good ride for the cat, where others are there like, hey, woo, he went flying. It's like, well, what are you rooting for?
So when I first started going, first like 2, 3, 4 years, I was rooting for the Bulls. Like, well, let me tell you in the order. Number 1, I'm rooting for nobody to get hurt. Number 2, I'm rooting for the Bulls. And then, but as the years go on, like I still kind of root for the Bulls, but like it's hard. I mean, it's hard to stay on the dude.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Like we talk about all the obvious injuries, getting stomped, getting gored, whatever. Just I'm honestly surprised that more riders don't wear like neck braces, because the sheer volume and force your head is thrown off of your body while this thing is trying to boot you off of it. I mean, these are we got to sit by the pen or whatever once, and you'd see like, dude, these bulls are not happy campers. They are not having a good time.
No, they're not.
And then they have like the clowns and stuff. They're kind of fun, but
hey, look at me. I'm a clown.
I'm a clown. How you doing? What to watch tonight?
There's good games in the NBA tonight.
Clippers are in Cleveland to take on the Cavaliers. We talked earlier about the Clippers and their surgeons, if you will, since they figured everything out. Suns at Heat. Heat have been struggling. Suns coming off a loss. Battle of 1 seeds. They have the exact same record. T-Wolves at Oklahoma City. Both of them coming off of bad losses. OKC to Detroit, and the Thunder in San Antonio against the Spurs. So that'll be interesting.
I want the Heat to beat the Suns, by the way.
I agree with you.
For 2 reasons. One, to help the Kings with the Suns, and then the Kings play the Heat next. I don't want to be on a, 7-game losing streak?
Yeah, exactly. I don't either.
2 do.
Also, because you're a huge Jaime Jaquez fan.
You and I, Chris.
Great point. Magic at Mavericks and Bucks at the Nuggets.
Finals preview?
You know what?
Could be.
What a great night for basketball.
It's also Doc's debut.
Oh. I'm Doc River.
Giannis! And the Kings play, Dave.
And the Kings play. That's 5 p.m. right here.
That's what matters.
Sactown Sports, 7.5 point. At least that's what it was at the beginning of the show. Let me see here, Jason.
I don't think it would have moved.
You don't think it would have moved? Let's see. 7.5 earlier, and today, and right now it did move.
Oh, it did?
8.5.
Whoa. Wow, they've seen this improvement from the Kings as of late.
I guess so. I mean, I'll just take, just give me a win. Nice, comfortable win.
Yep.
Also, speaking of Timberwolves Thunder, too, also, battle of really 2 of the best young, Anthony Edwards and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's going to be a fun battle between the 2 of them. Really good. You know what, Jason? Really good basketball tonight. I'm in. Oh, and the Lakers and Rockets.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
that's cute.
So just to recap the program here before we get to celebrity birthdays and cross talk a little bit later, the Niners are going to the Super Bowl.
You weren't quite right on your tweet, but I feel like you were. The pin tweet, you're like, the Niners will not lose again. I think they lost, but but here they are. They made it to where we thought they could be.
Yes.
Thought they were the best team in the NFC.
They've technically, by the letter of the law, they lost to the Ravens, and then they lost the last game of the year where they rested everybody. And it would have been fun for them to sweep out. But the point of the tweet, which stands, is that was directly after the 3-game losing streak. And my God, there were some ship jumpers. Just some ship jumpers. And have we not learned by now, not that you want to rely on it, but boy, is this a second half squad. And
literally the last 2 games they've been second half squad.
Yeah, overall. And I just, we talked about it before. You can't do this against the Chiefs, though. I mean, I don't know, maybe you can.
Yeah.
But you can't do this against the Chiefs. You did it against the Packers. You really did it against the Lions. Dan Campbell, who I love very much, this is a pretty real statement he says about the Lions coming back.
Did, and it's a lesson learned. And look, I told those guys, this may have been our only shot. Do I think that? No. Do I believe that? No. However, I know how hard it is to get here. I'm well aware. And it's going to be twice as hard to get back to this point next year than it was this year. That's the reality. And if we don't have the same hunger and the same work, which is a whole nother thing, once we get the offseason then we got no shot of getting back here. I don't care how much better we get or what we add or what we draft. It's irrelevant. It's going to be tough. Everybody in our division is going to be loaded back up, and you're not hiding from anybody anymore. Everybody's going to want a piece of you, and which is fine, which is fine. But so it's hard. You want to make the most of every opportunity, and we had an opportunity, and we just couldn't close it out.
I mean, he's already coaching.
Yeah, but he's right. It's going to be. Look, they could be one of the best teams in the NFL next year. Yeah. But it's hard. We say it every year. There's at least 4 teams every year that make the playoffs. This is like 30 years running that don't make it the next year. When you think, oh, of course they'll make it. I would have thought the Bengals would have been back. Joe Burrow got hurt, and they weren't the same team. Even though they still made it to like 8 or 9 wins. Philly was in the Super Bowl. They're loaded. They're one of the teams to beat.
They're 10-1.
Yeah, they're coming out hungry. Look, they want a revenge and redemption. And they kind of fizzled at the end. It's difficult to get to this point. It really is.
As we mentioned, the Niners have run the gauntlet in the NFC. They beat every single playoff team at some point this season with their defeat of the Lions. One more Dan Campbell thing on the 4th down call.
I just felt really good about us converting and getting our momentum and not letting them play long ball. They were bleeding the clock out. That's what they do. And I wanted to get the upper hand back. It's easy hindsight, and I get it, I get that. But I don't regret those decisions, and that's hard. It's hard because, we didn't come through. It wasn't able to work out, but I don't. And I understand the scrutiny I'll get. That's part of the gig, man. We just didn't work out.
A lot of people are going to second guess his calls.
Sure.
Who's going to second guess him a lot? Dan Campbell.
Yeah, he'll think about it.
He will.
I mean, again, and Matt Barrows was doing it. I recorded the game too, so maybe I'll do it. But like looking back, they will look at the dropped passes. I mean, I think even while the Niners are coming back, there's still an avenue for them to win, to hang on to the lead. That 4th down that he's getting critiqued for was a dropped pass. They were sometimes their own worst enemy too.
Shout out to me.
Shout out to you.
Yeah, I was driving down the hill yesterday after the game. I called my dad, talk about the game. And my mom's been under the weather. So my dad, who normally does this anyways, but he goes, hey, no spoiler alerts. I'm at the half. I've been DVRing the game. And, of course, I made the dumb mistake of saying, Dad, what do you DVR the game for? Well, if you had the day I've had with you, because my mom's been under the weather. I was like, okay, no, I get it. I totally get it. And then I had like a 15-minute conversation with him about a bunch of stuff, but did not tip it off. It's really hard to do that.
Yeah.
I hate spoilers. I should have probably just hung up the phone when we switched the subject. But imagine after a game like that, not giving it away. So shouts to me.
Yeah.
Who's hot? This guy.
Yeah. Well, then I even called you and did that bit out of nowhere.
You did. That's right.
Yeah, we talked. And
that was
I said,
right after.
Hey, don't say I'm only watched the first half of the Niner game. Don't spoil anything.
Yeah, and then my dumb rear end was like, oh, well, I've just, yeah. I mean,
your rear end was going through a lot.
It was that sounds weird out of context, but in context, that's 100% accurate.
Yeah.
We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll do celebrity birthdays and Styles and Watkins. They're going to come on in and crosstalk with us today.
They're here. I've seen them.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We'll talk to them next.
Last season, the Sacramento Kings gave us a little bit of everything. A Pacific Division type GM of the Year, Coach of the Year, Clutch Player of the Year, All-Stars and All-NBA performers. Plus, we got to light the beam.
Here's a steal by Fox, the breakaway. He's got the rip with the left hand.
What does this season have in store? Find out. Each and every Sacramento Kings game can be heard right here on your proud home of the Beam team, Sactown Sports at SactownSports.com.
At Elk Grove Kia, we get it. Life happens. We believe in second chances. Have repos, late payments, or faced bankruptcy? No problem. Our finance department is top-notch and ready to make miracles happen. No need to worry about money down. At Elk Grove Kia, you can drive away today with $0 out of pocket. Visit us at Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall or online at elkgrovekia.com. Your second chance to drive the car of your dreams is just a visit away. Elk Grove Kia, where we turn obstacles into opportunities. Dare to drive differently.
Elk Grove Kia.
Hello, Sacramento. I'm Emron Pilati, owner of True Sports Cards and Collectible Store here in Rockland, California, and the host of the True Sports Cards Show that airs right here on Sactown Sports 1140 every Saturday from 10 to 11 a.m., where we discuss the latest trends, hottest products, and deliver exclusive interviews with other industry leaders. And don't forget to visit our shop, True Sports Cards, at 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland and see what we have for all your sports card and memorabilia needs.
Plantar fasciitis feels like pointed, sharp pain, very intense. It can make your eyes water. It makes you walk funny because you're trying to get pressure off your heel. I had instability. I was so frustrated. I didn't know what to do. And I was driving past the Good Feet store. I mean, why not? Give it a try.
For over 20 years, we've been helping people like Teresa actually live the life they love without their feet getting in the way.
They wanted to make sure they fitted me with the right thing. And so they brought out several different arch supports and gave me the opportunity to try them in shoes and walk around with them until they found the perfect ones for my feet. I had no idea that they would be that patient, and I had no idea they would be that kind. And you just knew, like, your feet, just when they got on the right ones, they were like, oh yeah. And it really did make a big difference. It made my foot not hurt. I'm Teresa, and that's my Good Feet story.
See what we can do for you with a free personalized arch support fitting at the Good Feet store.
Visit the Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, and Vacaville.
If you think getting hurt in an accident is bad, wait until you deal with the aftermath. Even what seems like a small accident can have devastating consequences to your health, employment, finances, and family. All this can be avoided by getting the right help and calling the Scranton Law Firm. Since 1973, we've collected $500 million for our clients and helped thousands of people just like you. Call us at 1-800-707-0707 or ScrantonLawFirm.com.
Big savings are back at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? We have options for everyone. Plus, lower interest rates at Folsom Lake Honda make for lower payments. It's no wonder Folsom Lake Honda is your one-stop Honda shop.
Get an instant cash offer for your trade at FolsomLakeHonda.com. We'll buy your car whether you buy from us or not.
Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Folsom Lake Honda, yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
Birthdays are meant to be spent with family and friends, and nothing brings family and friends together better than freshly baked and home-delivered crumble cookies.
It's time for the news of the day.
The latest headlines, the biggest stories, hard-hitting analysis.
Yeah, this is none of those things. And now, here's Carmichael Dave and Jason Ross.
Yeah. Right. Well, that was a game. It was. I was in the building. You saw me.
Yeah, I did.
That's right.
Difference maker?
I would say so.
I agree.
Yeah, people were coming up to me. Hey, how do you feel? I said, Dan
Gamble's
going to gamble.
Yeah.
It'll be okay.
Dan Gamble.
I mean, honestly, though, and I'm sure you guys have talked about it plenty on the show, but the 3 scores, I don't understand kicking the field goal prior to halftime and then going for it.
Yeah,
that was the bizarre thing.
Same thing. Yeah, he wasn't true to himself the whole game. Like,
No.
he was a contradiction a lot of the game.
The lights were brighter than I expected.
Yes. Well, you know what? Dan Campbell, coaches can choke.
Yeah. And then to go in the post game and say, yeah, this was probably our best shot, or we might not get back here.
Then all those guys started dropping every pass.
Right.
How about Journey playing Don't Stop Believing at the half?
I loved it.
Yeah.
Couldn't see him from where I was. By the way, when I was down there, I saw Reynolds walking. I saw Jared Goff. I saw Amon-Ra. I saw Reynolds. Did not have that look in his eye. You could just tell.
Yeah, you could tell.
You
You
just
knew.
tell.
What about C.J. Gardner-Jones? Did he have the look in his eye?
Didn't see him. I saw Dan Campbell at first. Big guy. You guys
He is.
actually comparable.
Yeah.
Statures.
Yeah.
I'd say so.
Yeah, probably built the same.
That's right. Built
Bench,
different.
bench the same. How much you bench? 11. 100.
Mm-hmm.
How about you?
5.
Yeah. No, I meant, how was your,
Well, still 5.
white hoodie, that takes guts.
Yeah. Well, we're not
Just-
really doing a lot in the studio.
True.
So.
Don't need any wings unless they're fire wings.
And then the double wedding rings.
Not wedding. Definitely not.
Oh.
Wedding. Definitely not wedding. As a matter of fact, everywhere but
precursor.
Yeah. Oh.
Let's not put that on me.
No.
Let's not put that on me.
All right. Guys, today is National Bubble Wrap Day. Anyone in here a bubble wrap popper? Of course. How could you not be?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a stress situation.
Yeah.
You got a stress ball in here?
Oh, yeah, there was one somewhere in here.
But is it one where like you enjoy it, but if someone else is doing it, like,
Yeah, I don't like that at all. Or like sometimes Amazon will have those like, it's not bubbles, but it's like these little, like it comes packed in these like air pockets. And I like I like to go.
Big ones.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you like individual popping, or
individual.
you like to just grip and rip
each
that thing?
one. It drives my daughter crazy and the dogs.
Am I the only one that with the bubble wrap, sometimes I like to try to pop it and it not make a popping sound? Just to switch it up.
No, but sometimes I try to pop it and it doesn't
Silent
make
again.
one. And then I get mad.
Yeah.
I want the popping sound. That's the whole point.
I want to know that I can do it both ways.
It's like Rice Krispies without the snap or crackle.
Yeah.
It's not the same, but the pop. Today is also National Puzzle Day. Anyone here a puzzler?
Super in.
I like puzzles. Like
Yeah?
solve.
No.
So you two like puzzles?
Yeah, you don't?
I hate them.
Why?
I just hate them.
What could be the hate? for a
Because
puzzle?
There's no way Dave could sit down.
Yeah,
for
100%. I'm sitting there and I'm looking.
Just get like a
and I'm
7-1,
looking.
just big pieces.
And then and then and then I start forcing it. And then like
Don't
my
force a puzzle.
my wife and her friends, like whenever we go on vacation, she and my daughter and the other one, the wife, the other couple, they always get a puzzle, and that's their big thing. They put it on the dining room table, and they do the whole puzzle all week, and they get it done, and then they put it back in the box and go home.
See, so what my mom would do, and I'm sure she didn't invent this, or maybe she did, who knows, but the glue. If it's a puzzle and it was a really significant
spray glue
puzzle, well,
Yeah.
back in the day, we just, did the whatever glue,
Yeah.
and then you would have it forever. I frame it. I actually don't know what she did with it after she glued it. It just,
It's just,
welcome, Matt.
Can you do one of those like big, oversized 12-piece puzzles? The only puzzle I've ever enjoyed is one time we saved up a bunch of Cheerios box tops, and you could send in a picture, and they'd send you a puzzle back of that picture. So my mom sent in a picture of my sister and I brushing our teeth, and then we had a puzzle of us brushing our teeth.
Nice.
Put that sucker together in like an hour. That's
Were you a Lego guy at all?
No, same
I
thing,
could've seen
dude.
Legos.
Models, Legos. I mean, like model trains.
I know.
Yeah, I don't have. Plus, I was born very premature, so I have a tremor. So when it comes to handling small things, I can't do it. I shake. So I was always out on like operation. Yeah, no, dude, I'm the guy you want to play.
I got shaky hands too.
Yeah, you got shake. Yeah, see, that's the thing. But you're in. You do the puzzles and stuff. And finally, today is National Corn Chip Day. Just real quick, corn chip, tortilla chip. Pick one.
Tortilla.
Like a Fritos?
No, like corn chip would be. Well, yeah. But like they make like corn chips shaped like tortilla chips. Tortilla.
I mean,
Like,
isn't a tortilla chip a corn chip?
if it's a corn tortilla, I should say flour tortilla chip.
Oh.
Because aren't Doritos flour tortilla chips, or are they corn chips?
I don't know.
I think
they
they're flour.
Are they?
I believe they're corn.
I thought they were
The only corn chips I know are Fritos.
I believe Doritos got created at Disneyland. They believe they've coined it. It was an accident.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Really? Tell me more.
I believe that's it. I believe that's the story. Doritos are corn chips. They have like corn chips and got mixed with some
seasoning,
some cheese dust. I don't know why they just had cheese dust
Cheetos
on
was
hand.
around.
All right, we're going to need an answer here because are Doritos corn chips or tortilla chips? Well, they're tortilla chips, it says, on the Frito-Lay website. But hold on, are they corn tortilla, right?
Corn or flour.
So I say, hey, are Doritos made of corn or flour? They're made of corn flour. So what the hell? And what the hell is Goofy? Right? I feel like we're back in the Stand By Me episode. Like, what is it?
Nacho cheese Doritos ingredients in order of percent of product: whole corn. Number 1.
Corn. Celebrity Birthdays brought to you by Crumble Cookies. Birthday is meant to be spent with family and friends, and nothing brings family and friends together better than Crumble Cookies. Jason Rose.
Happy birthday to Oprah
Johnson.
Oprah.
Okay. Oprah wins. Oprah is 72.
70 on the dot.
Say 69.
68.
We have a correct answer. Alan Stiles, big 7-0.
My cousin
Oprah.
acted in a movie once with Oprah Winfrey. This is a Look at Me Louie here. He played the lead in a movie called Native Son, and she was the supporting actress. Said she was the nicest, most humble person he'd ever met when compared to her fame. But this is in like the mid 80s, so I kind of wonder, like, she's still that way? Because she's like larger than life, right? Right? She's almost like, if I were to say that Oprah Winfrey is on the short list of closest to American royalty, would that be an accurate statement?
Yes, absolutely.
That's fair.
Like Jay-Z, Beyonce, Oprah.
T-Swizzle.
I even think Oprah's on a different level.
Taylor Swift.
I think Oprah's completely different.
She
level.
might be.
Yeah.
Like, if Oprah ran for president, she'd probably win. I'm not saying I'd vote for her or not. I'm just saying, God, she'd have a ton of votes.
She definitely could.
Jason Ross.
Happy birthday, Tom.
Behringer.
Hanks.
Petty.
Cruz.
Selleck.
Magnum
PI.
Yeah, once turned down the Indiana Jones role.
Bloods.
Yeah. 70, he is, oh, you know what? He's 79. Three men and a little lady.
He is 75.
72.
71.
We have a correct answer. And it's Carmichael Dave.
Thank you.
79.
Thank you.
You
Big
knew
Tom
it, huh?
Selleck guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great stash. Yeah.
Former Kings head coach Eddie Jordan.
Eddie's
Right
not as old
before-
as you think.
Right before Rick Adelman.
Yeah, he's 60.
60.
Yeah, not as old as you think.
65.
61.
64.
Chris Watkins for the win. 69
Hey,
for
nice.
Ed Jordan.
Right.
All right. I assume Niners.
Yes, Emil Fergoso was me and Emil at the game last night, so he'll be at 11 breaking down all things Niners. Is Brock Purdy the best, or could he be the best underdog story in the history of American sports?
Well, he's certainly the most hated underdog story in the history of sports, which is weird. And Kings.
Maybe.
Yeah.
We can squeeze him in.
Wow. All
We'll
right.
find time
Well,
for
for
it.
Chris and Jason and everybody else involved, thank you so much. Like to beam tonight. Kings, Memphis, 5 p.m. Styles and Watkins next. Bye-bye now.
Last season, the Sacramento Kings gave us a little bit of everything. A Pacific Division type GM of the Year, Coach of the Year, Clutch Player of the Year, All-Stars and All-NBA performers. Plus, we got to light the beam.
Here's a steal by Fox, a breakaway. He's got the rip with the left hand.
What does this season have in store? Find out. Each and every Sacramento Kings game can be heard right here on your proud home of the Beam team, Sactown Sports at SactownSports.com.
The team's looking good this season. I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Being young with unlimited energy to burn. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think you could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
All guys lose their edge when they turn 40. The body has less testosterone. That's why I take Nugenix Total T.
I've heard about Nugenix. That really works?
Since I started taking Nugenix, I'm lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. I feel more energized at work. It's even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try?
Yep, send a text. It's that easy.
Text JUDGE to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. It's the #1 selling testosterone-boosting brand at GNC and Walmart. Do it now, and they'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, their newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text JUDGE to 42424. That's JUDGE to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Folsom Lake Ford has trucks. The F-150s are here. Explorers, Expeditions, and a huge selection of Broncos and Bronco Sports. They're in stock now at Folsom Lake Ford. Shop Folsom Lake Ford, your truck headquarters, right here in Sacramento for your favorite Ford models at good, fair prices. Short on cash? Buy any new Ford with 0 down. Save big with low interest finance rates. Plus, Folsom Lake Ford is paying top dollar for all trades. We want your vehicle regardless of mileage or condition. This could be the best time to buy a new Ford. Check out the huge inventory online at FolsomLakeFord.com or stop by the dealership and see the most recent arrivals. Looking for something special? Give them a call and tell them Doug Christie sent you. Folsom Lake Ford in the Folsom Auto Mall, your trusted dealer, my trusted dealer for over 30 years. FolsomLakeFord.com.
0 down with approved credit. Power Business Technology is proud to be 100% independent, locally owned, and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a 2022 Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at powercopiers.com.
Meet Cheryl. Hey, she's on vacation and lost in the moment. Unfortunately, so is her Chase debit card.
It's got to be somewhere.
Maybe she lost it at salsa night.
These skirts should have pockets.
Or maybe she lost Pilates. 3, 2. But she's not worried. With the Chase mobile app, she can lock her card till it turns up. Tools that help protect. One bank that puts you in control. Visit chase.com/checking. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Progressive presents Precious Moments.
Yeah, I caught my first fish, Dad. Great job, buddy. He's a beauty. Thanks for taking me fishing. Love you, Dad.
I love you too, son. The exchange you just heard didn't actually happen, but it could. Bundle your home and other vehicles with Progressive, and you could use the savings to make sure the boat's always ready for those magical father-son moments. Who knows, maybe someday he'll actually like fishing. So keep the dream alive and the savings coming with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Guys, want to lose weight, improve your performance, and increase your drive? Revive Men's Health Sacramento can help you address the root causes of weight gain, low energy, poor drive, and performance issues. And since your testosterone level has a direct impact on your weight and fitness, we'll give you a free T-check and free exam at Revive Sacramento. Imagine upping your game, losing weight, and getting in shape all at once. Revive can help you make it happen with our new cutting-edge weight loss medications, like your favorite athletes and celebrities use. They're affordable and available now. Weight gain and low T are treatable conditions. We know we can help you. Take that first step and book today. You're only one step away from